Hello? Hello? Keukenhof? You guys are still alive? I'm still alive. Hello? Hi! Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I'm back! I was never gone. I wasn't gone. I wasn't gone, guys. I was still here. I was just working every day working. We went back to summertime last week. See what? You saw nothing. I don't even know what you're talking about. But we went on to summertime last weekend, and it means that my my funny haha US work hours are now like 4 to midnight, which is it was 3 to 11 like before, but I could like squeeze it out that I get done by like 10 if I like start a little earlier, but it's a lot harder when it's 4 to midnight. So it's been a little difficult to stream after work this week. It's been a busy week too, but also I told you guys in the Discord, but my work contract got extended by another like week and a half technically, but like a week. So we got another week of it, guys. I'm sorry. Good for the job though. Good for the job. It gives me more money. Yay! But bad for streams. Bad for streams. We have a lot of week and a half. But I think this week should be easier though. I think my job is like mostly done. We'll see. So I hope I can stretch out some stream days this week, but I'm not too sure. Well, money is good. Yes. That's money that I'm gonna use to buy Pacopia. Yeah. I think I earned enough money at this point. I can justify the purchase. It's worth it. It's worth it. Also next weekend I'll be in Sweden next weekend. I'm very excited. More trips. But I don't know yet if we're gonna do an off collab or not. But if we do, I will let you guys know. I'm very excited to visit the homies in Sweden. Yes. But yeah, that's going on this week. It's gonna be one more busy week. I promise. Hopefully, after this one more busy week, we can go back to a normal schedule. Yes, I think I need to stop saying that because every time I say that, like something else pops up. So I'm not gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about fun stuff like the trip I went on 2 weeks ago, and I guess what I've done all week. Maybe I should start with the week because today was kind of fun. Well, the week was kind of the same. I was just working every single day, so that's nothing too exciting about that. But today I have to throw hands at the Dutch public transport system. Usually I think they're pretty decent. I like the buses. They're like pretty clean and stuff. But it's always this one bus that stops at my house. I have beef with this bus. It's always the same one too, going the same direction. It's never the one in the other direction. No, it's always the one in this direction. I have beef with this bus, guys. So this morning I went to a dance practice. So I danced. I'm so sore, guys. I'm so sore. Also because I went swimming again yesterday, like I usually do on Fridays. So I went swimming, and I'm already sore from swimming. Then today I went to a dance practice, which was like dancing for 2 hours straight, like crazy dancing. We're doing fun dances. It's idol dances, so they're all fun. But it was intense. Intense. Yeah, lots of moving. So I'm really sore. I'm really sore. And then we went bowling this afternoon with my family. So I'm already sore. I went bowling too. We'll talk about the bowling later. But yes, I wanted to take the bus to go to the dance practice. It's not that far from me. Like the bus ride is like 20 minutes. But I could bike there. It takes like 30 minutes on a bike. But I'm like, I'm gonna go dance for 2 hours straight. I don't want to ride my bike there and back. That's like tiring. I'm gonna be tired. I'm just gonna take the bus. It's like quicker with the bus. And the bus that stops right in front of my house stops in front of the dance studio. So I'll be fine. Okay, so I go to the bus stop. And I always get there early because this bus has a tendency to come early. So I go to the bus stop 20 minutes early. So I get there and I'm like, okay, it's gonna come in 20 minutes. Which I was already like 5 minutes delayed. I'm like, oh, that's fine. And so you guys know, this is a bus that comes like once every 30 minutes. It's not one that comes like every 15 or 10 minutes. No, it comes once every 30 minutes. So if I take a bus earlier, I'd be at the dance studio like 45 minutes early. I'm like, that's a little early. So the bus I would take gets me there like 15 minutes early. I'm like, that's perfect. But like, if I miss that bus, I'll be there 15 minutes late. So like, I cannot miss this bus. I'm gonna get there early in case it comes early. So I'm there, I'm waiting, and we have like this website in the Netherlands that kind of like lets you put in like one area and another area, and it's like calculates the travel times and like what buses and trains and trams and stuff you have to take and your exact times. It also keeps track of any like delays and stuff, so you can kind of like get caught up live. But also the bus stations, a lot of them at least, they have like the electronic boards that say how long it takes for the bus to get there, and both of them were like accurate, so they were in sync. The website and the bus stop sign, they were both saying the exact same time. I'm like, okay, perfect. So I'm just waiting there. I'm like, oh, it's like delayed by like 5 minutes. I'm like, that's fine. I was still gonna get there 10 minutes early, even if it's delayed by like 15 minutes. I'd still get there on time. That's fine. So I'm waiting, and it gets delayed more. It was like eventually delayed by like 10 minutes, 10-ish minutes. And I'm like waiting. I'm like, okay, it should come here like any moment now, right? Any moment. I see the number hasn't gone down from 5 for a while. It was on 5 minutes till the bus would get there for like 5 minutes. But then it eventually went down. It went down to 3. Then it went down to 2. Then it went down to 1. Then it went down to, this is the bus. Like, the bus symbol. The bus is coming right now. And I'm just like, looking. I'm like, Bus doko? Bus where? Where bus? Bus? Hello? Hello, bus? No bus. Where's the bus? Where's the bus? In the meantime, the bus in the other direction has gone by twice already. You know it's bad because this bus comes once every 30 minutes. And like, I'm waiting there for 30 minutes. I know I missed the invisible bus. Yeah, it never came. And then it just disappeared from the sign, and it was just showing the next bus that was gonna come in 15 minutes by this point, because I was already waiting there 15 minutes past the original time that I was supposed to be there when that sign finally disappeared. I'm like, how does a bus suddenly disappear? It doesn't just disappear. Like, you already know that this bus is not coming. Like, where did it go wrong? Like, how can you show that it's delayed and it's coming later and later, but then it eventually starts coming closer, you know, when the bus isn't there? It doesn't exist. What happened to this bus? So in this moment, I had a choice to make. I could wait for the next bus, but risk that the next bus isn't gonna come either. This next bus was gonna take me there 15 minutes late. I'm like, okay, well, I'm already cooked at this point. I'm not gonna make it there on time. I had to be there by like 1. At this point, it was like 12:45. The bus ride was gonna take like 20 minutes. But I'm like, okay, I could bike there. It takes me like 30 minutes to bike there. Like 35 minutes to bike there. If I go back to my house, because this bus stop was like kind of in front of my house. If I go back to my house... Logan, thank you for the super. Well, look what Kevin dragged in. $2! Let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, at this point I'm just like wandering back to my house. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna get there at the same time as I would if I'm waiting for this next bus like another 15 minutes, I'm just gonna go bike at this point. At least I guarantee that I'll get there. I was not excited for it because it was thankfully not as windy as yesterday. It was really windy yesterday, but it was still kind of windy, and you know the way there, the wind was against me the whole way pretty much. So I go back. I first had to walk all the way back to my house, then I had to go get my bike, and then I was like zooming. I'm like, I'm so sorry guys, my friends, whoever's gonna dance with, I'm gonna be a little late. Which was kind of annoying because, you know, we like rent a dance studio for like a specific amount of time. And it was not like, it was like 2 hours. So I'm like, I'm sorry guys. I'm gonna get there like 15 20 minutes late because this bus never came. And then someone else was like, me too. I'm like, I see you were gonna take the same bus as me. Like 70. So yeah, I get on my bike and I start zooming. If I God have an electric bike, I would be cooked. My legs, my arms, everything is already sore from like swimming yesterday. Cause I swam for like an hour straight yesterday. And it was painful too yesterday at the pool because it's like, it was Good Friday yesterday. So the kids' schools were out, I'm pretty sure. So there were lots of kids in the pool. So many children. My peaceful swimming time, it was gone. I couldn't go bubble afterwards. I like to go to the hot tub afterwards at the pool, but it was filled with children. So I didn't go. Too bad. Yeah, bad Friday. But yeah, I had to zoom on my bike. It was like 35 minutes. I made it there at the same time as the bus did, because my other friend who did take the bus was waiting for the next bus. We got there at the same time, so I'm like, okay. You know, next time I should just bike from the start. I should not even count on this bus anymore. But yeah, I made it there eventually. It was like 20 minutes late, but I made it there. Then dance practice for like 2 hours. And I'm so sore, guys. I was literally jumping. My stamina's improving though. My stamina, it's really good for my stamina. And then the bad part came. I had to bike back afterwards. I was like, oh man. This was the part I was not excited about, because like, if I'm gonna dance for like 2 hours straight, it's like a lot of jumping, so my legs were like tired. And I have to bike too. Thankfully, the wind was with me on the way back, so I kind of zoomed, not gonna lie. It wasn't that bad. I just put my electric bike on like full electricity. I'm like, please help me. I am tired. I just want to get home. Also, because after I was gonna get home, we're gonna go bowling with the family today. Because it was Kev's parents' wedding anniversary like 2 weeks ago. So we were celebrating that with the fam. So the Kev bro was there with his girlfriend, and then there was me, alone, and my parents, of course. So I go home. I had to change out of, you know, my sweaty exercising clothes. Then had to change. I got to sit down for like 15 minutes, and then we went to go to the bowling alley. It was a busy day today, yeah. I was like, oh god, am I even gonna be able to bowl today? I was able to bowl today, guys. Honestly, I bowled pretty good. We got there, and we started bowling. I have to say though, the Ayla misfortune, it hit again. How was my score? I don't know. I do not know. Oh my gosh. So, we got to play like one full game and one like half game because the time ran out. And, I did throw a strike in the first game. And you know, on like the last turn, you basically get to like throw again if you hit like a strike or a spare kind of thing. And it was Kev Bro, Kev Papa, and me who were like kind of like around the same at the top. Before the last turn, I was at like 93. And Kev Bro was at like 95. Kev Kim Papa was at, I think, also like a 93 or something. And Kev Kim Bro, he threw a strike on the last turn. So then he got to go again, and he didn't hit anything big afterwards. But or no, I think he threw a spare. So he got to go again after that. He went again after that. So Kev Kim Bro ended at like 130 or 112, I think. No, 113. I don't know. It might have been 112. I don't know. I think it was 112 actually. Hi, welcome. And then Kev Kim Papa went, because I went last. I was last in the lineup. Kev Kim Papa went, and Kev Kim Papa threw a strike, and then goofed. But Kev Kim, I don't know what Kev Kim Papa hit, not gonna lie. But I know he ended up with like 111. It was like one less than Kev Kim Bro, and I was like, oh, it was my turn at the end. I'm like, I could win this, or I could lose this, and the misfortune hit here, guys. So I hit a strike. I totally hit a strike. I threw my ball, and it was a strike. I was like, oh, I've never been able to hit like a strike on like the last turn before. Like, this is my moment. I'm gonna just triple strike it right here. Yeah, gamer skills, exactly. Triple strike it right here. You know what happened? The system froze. The system froze, and it calculated it as a gutter ball. So they were able to fix the system, but then it just calculated it as a gutter ball. I'm like, wait, this is a strike. What are you talking about? I hit the ball, and it hit all the pins. I was robbed. And then the fam afterwards were like, we're just gonna count that as a strike. But I'm like, afterwards, I'm like, I'm kind of out of my zone now. So I only hit like, because afterwards too, when the pins came back, one was already toppled over. And I'm just like so thrown out of my game. I only hit like one pin, which it did count as 2 because the one already toppled over. But then it just gave me 2 points. I'm like, I totally hit that strike. If I threw like a good ball afterwards, I would have won the game. I could have beaten the Kev Bro. So I'm gonna count that one as I won the game. Yeah, I totally won the game there. So yeah, I don't know my score. I know I at least threw a strike, so I should be at... Maybe I wasn't even at 93. I think I was like at 80 something. I think the strike would have gotten me at like 97. So I only needed to throw like 6 pins after that to beat the Kev bro. And so one good ball afterwards, and the game was mine. But I didn't even get to try. It was evil. But it didn't end there, guys. It did not end there. So afterwards we got to play like kind of like a half game because halfway through the time ends out, and I was doing okay, love. It was again Kev bro and me that were like throwing like the big we threw like spares and stuff. I was doing good at bowling. I'm not always that good at bowling, not gonna lie. But I was doing pretty good at bowling today. I think I found my ball. I think I found the ball that was like the right weight for me. It was a good ball. Yeah. I think I used to just throw with balls that were too light. So I end up tipping them over to the side more easily. And they kind of get bonked by the pins more easily. I took a slightly heavier one today. And it worked out really good. But yeah, it was like we were at like 5 minutes left or something. We were like, okay, I guess if we hurry, we can all like throw like one more ball. And I'm last. So we're waiting. Like Kev bro goes, Kev bro girlfriend goes, Kevkin papa goes, Kevkin mama goes, and it was my turn. I had like a minute. I'm like, I'm gonna go throw this ball. And funny enough, I don't know what was wrong with our like lane or something, but 2 pins had already tippled over already. I don't know what happened. The system was kind of goofing a little bit in putting down the pins. But 2 pins are already over. But you know, that aside, I threw another strike. It was a strike, but the game timed out halfway through my roll, so it was like the throw was incomplete. So it didn't count my strike again. Yeah, so me and the system, we have beef. I have beef with things today. I don't know what's going on today, but I have beef. I think they were like, you're only allowed to throw 1 strike, Ayla. What are you talking about? Only 1 strike for you. Only 1. You're not allowed to throw 3. Yeah. They did not want me to win. But yeah, I think I can say, cause no one actually knows. But I think I could say that I won both games. Yeah. Those beefs were cooked. Yeah, they were cooked. But yeah, afterwards we had a nice dinner at the bowling alley. I had sea bass. It was really yummy. And a carpaccio, which was also really yummy. And then we got ice cream for dessert, which was also really yummy. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I totally won that. But yeah, honestly, I don't often bowl that good. So I was kind of proud of myself. I don't bowl that often, but it was a lot better than the last time I bowled. Yes, but I was fine. I was surprised, to be honest, because I thought I would be totally cooked because my muscles are so sore. When you said Ayla misfortune struck in the bowling alley, I was worried to be way worse than that. Dropping a bowling ball? No. I would never drop a bowling ball on my foot. Apparently, Kev Bro was telling a story that he went there before, and they had like pool tables there too, and he was like playing pool with friends and stuff, and somehow a bowling ball ended up on the pool table. Where I'm like, there's like a whole like, you have the bowling alley, the bowling lanes, right? Then you have like the seats that you sit on. Then you have like the little walkway. Then you have like the racks where the bowling balls are on. And then behind that there was like a railing, and then you like take 2 steps down. And then there's like an area that has some like seating and like the pool tables. How does a bowling ball end up back there in the wrong direction of the lane? How? I'm scared that could be that could be like a, you know, dangerous. What if the bowling ball hits you in the head? Ooh, I don't want to think about that. And the Wii animation where you throw backwards, I love that. And all the little Miis, they just jump in a circle. They're just like Wii. I miss Wii Sports. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. Kevbro and stuff, they were talking about that they installed the Wii again recently. They were playing Wii Sports. Oh damn, I miss it. That means the Kevbro has the Wii though. That means I can't steal it. I'm gonna have to buy a new one. I'm gonna buy a new one. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Now there was one. The balls had like different sizes for like the finger holes. And the small ones were so small. That was the only ball where like I kind of have trouble holding it, and I might actually drop it because it don't fit. How much is a Wii? I don't think it's that much anymore nowadays. I think you can buy one pretty cheap. The Wii? Wii. Oh yeah, you can buy one for like 60 bucks, 40 bucks, 90 bucks, 60 bucks. It's not that bad. 20 bucks. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so and they're kind of like pre-owned ones, but that's fine. As long as the, yeah, between 30 and 100, I would say, is what I'm seeing here too. I know, it's almost free. Can I buy this one? Oh, 12 bucks? Oh. I think that's just the remote. But the 20 bucks one, it looks like... It looks like the whole system. Ah. I'm curious about the condition of that one though. But yeah, maybe I'll buy another one day. There are some Wii games I want to play again. But yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was nice to be out because I haven't been out much recently because I've been so busy. Working, so much work, guys. So much work. But I'm almost done, so it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I wanted to yap about my trip from 2 weeks ago today, though. If I don't have one until Vexpo, I'll get one. Guess I'm gonna have to go to Vexpo. But yeah, my trip 2 weeks ago. I'm gonna start it very similar to how I started my day today. I had to take this bus, right? I had to take this bus that goes to the station. Cause I had to go pick up my homies from the airport, right? So basically, if you guys didn't know, 2 weeks ago I was gone for like a week, because some friends from the US came to visit me. And we adventured the Netherlands for like a week. So yeah, I went to go pick them up from the airport because they're gonna definitely get lost. But I had to get to the airport first. So, you know, I had to like take a train and, you know, all that kind of stuff. But first I need to get to the station, so I had to take this bus, you know. And I I get there early to the bus station, and I see the timer go down, and I'm just waiting, and I'm like, where's the bus? The bus didn't come. So this is why I have extra beef with this bus. Every time I try to take this bus, it just doesn't come. It's so frustrating. I could not bike this time though, because I had like my own suitcase and like bags and stuff. And I can't bike with that. Also, I was gonna be gone for like a week. So yeah, it's always this bus. I don't know what's wrong with this bus. It just likes to disappear. It's terrifying. Is this what adulting is like? Keep working to afford time off to enjoy your hobbies? Yes. Yes, I think it is. Yeah, this specific bus. This time though, I just ended up walking. I walked to a nearby station that had trams. Like kind of like a tram stops and stuff. I just stick to trams to go to the train station instead. I just ended up walking a little bit further to go to where actual reliable transportation would arrive. Because I'm like, I'm gonna be late and the friends are gonna be there and I'm not gonna be there and they're gonna get lost. They're gonna get lost. I don't know if we could file a complaint. I feel like people do that all the time and they just don't care. They don't care. The foot bus was also reliable. Yeah, I'm just gonna rely on the reliable transportation. My legs. I don't think they're that reliable again today, but yeah. My legs. They do get me where I need to go. But yes, I eventually made it to the airport. I just kind of like took some different pathways, some shortcuts. Yes. The other pain though is that the online like system that you can like check to like figure out the routes. It tends to calculate routes that have like the shortest possible transfer stops, kind of like timings. So, it likes to not make you wait a long time at a station. So instead of like taking a bus earlier to take the same train that you would take, it will make you take the latest bus you can take to go catch that train, kind of thing. It doesn't always calculate every single route. Where I'm like, I could have just, you know, taken this thing now and then, you know, got off on a different area and took a different kind of route, you know. It was that kind of problem, but I found it out halfway through, and I found a faster way to get to the airport. Thankfully, I think I still ended up being on my original train that I wanted to take, so it worked out. But also the homies, they arrived and they wanted to kind of like get changed and stuff anyways. So I ended up waiting on them anyways. I was just chilling at the airport, waiting for my friends, and they weren't coming. And then they weren't coming. I'm like, where are my friends? Oh, by the way, the friends that came to visit me, the one I can say is Ryan. You might have seen Ryan in my chat sometimes. But she's another VTuber. You guys should check her out sometime. She streams on Twitch. She's a lion VTuber. She's so cute. I love her very much. Yes, I was so excited that she was able to visit me. And then there were some non-VTuber friends as well. There was two more friends. I love Ryan. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. I was so excited to show her the land. I will get you guys a link. Hold up. Let me go snatch. Ryan. You guys should follow Ryan. Right. Huh. Right. Here. Yes. Yes. So yes, I finally found them because they ended up. I was like, I'm at this exit, which you can find at baggage claim this number. And what they understood was I'm at exit. I'm at the baggage claim number of the exit. So instead of I was like at exit 4, I think, which was close to like I think baggage claim like 20. But they understood it as I'm right by baggage claim 4. So they walked to the other side of the airport to get out. So I'm just like waiting. And I'm waiting. I'm like, are you guys okay? It's been like 30-40 minutes. Are you guys good? And we're like, we're lost, Ayla. Ayla, we're lost. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. But I'm like, are you guys like outside? Are you guys through customs yet? You know? They're like, yeah. I'm like, oh. Then are you past the baggage claim? They're like, yeah. I'm like, huh? But you're not here. Where are you? I'm like at the exit. Like, did you just walk past me? But no, they went to the other side of the airport, so I had to go find them. I eventually found them. And I was very excited. They got delayed a little bit, which cut a little bit into our time for day 1. Because we kind of booked our time. Our days were full. The first day we spent in Amsterdam. Because we were at the airport anyways. We were close by Amsterdam anyways. Like, you gotta have a day in Amsterdam. It's, you know, the big town that everyone knows. It's the tourism town. I like to call it just tourism town. I don't care for Amsterdam that much, personally. But it's tourism town, and there's certain things that you just gotta see if you go to the Netherlands. So, we arrived. It's an obligatory Amsterdam day. Every time friends come to visit, and I ask them what they want to do, and they're like, "We gotta go to Amsterdam." I'm like, oh, okay, well, but only one day, please. One day of Amsterdam is enough, guys. One day is enough. So I took them. We went to Amsterdam. We took the train to Amsterdam. We got a hotel there for the night, just one night, which was an experience. It was an experience. You know, you gotta have some like weird hotel experience sometimes. What is my chat doing? I'm just not gonna ask what my chat is still broken. Amsterdam. So yeah, we went to the hotel first. Yeah, the hotel was an experience. This whole hotel was an experience. So, you know, we're not rich, so we're in Amsterdam. And we got a place that was like in the city. So this hotel was like really close to I forget what it's called. But it was pretty cool. It was fairly close to the station. It was like a 15-minute walk from the station. Pretty close to like that big plaza. And really close to the one church that Anne Frank could see from her window. So we were really close to the Anne Frank house. So we got to the hotel. You know, I at least thought it would be like, you know, you just walk inside kind of hotel, right? I did not book this one. And there was like a shoe store, like Crocs. Next to the Crocs store, there was a pancake house. And in between the pancake house restaurant and the Crocs store was a singular door. It was the hotel. And there you had to like ring this like your doorbell thingy majiggy. And the whole like check-in thing was like you can probably not get in before like 2 p.m. And it was like 2 p.m. by this time. So we're like, okay, great, like we can get in now. We should be able to get in now. Honestly, that's what it felt like. I'm like, is this a hotel or are we gonna die in here? I'm like, okay, we are in Amsterdam, so I wasn't expecting anything like a big hotel or anything, but at least there were pancakes. We did actually eat breakfast there the next day. But yes, we were kind of like ringing this doorbell, and no one was picking up. No one was picking up. We're like, I'm like, what did you guys? What did we book? What did we book? And then eventually, they finally picked up and opened the door for us. I was like, oh god, we're gonna die in here. And the first thing that you see when you open the door, it was just a tiny hallway that went straight up. It was like 2 flights of stairs, continuous. We went up like 2 stories on one giant, steep looking stairs. It was kind of scary. It looked so ominous. It was just stairs. All you could see was stairs going up. I was smart. I only packed my stuff for one night. Because Kevkin Papa was nice enough to drive us to the next place. He was gonna go pick us up from like a different town and drive us over to where we were gonna stay afterwards. Thank you so much to Kevkin Papa for driving all the way over there and then picking us up and then driving us all the way to the next place. But Kevkin Papa was gonna take all of my other luggage for the week, so I didn't have to take everything. It was nice. It was nice. So all I had was a backpack and another little bag. I looked to the friends who had like, you know, each like a suitcase each plus another bag, and they were looking at me. We are gonna have to carry it up the stairs because, you know, there's no elevators. There's just these tiny steep little stairs that also curve. I helped Ryan with her suitcase because I'm like a gentle lady. I take care of Ryan. No elevator. No, this is Amsterdam. There's no room for an elevator. So yeah, no, I carried up her suitcase up the stairs. I'm like, go on, my friend, you go first. So we made it upstairs, and you kind of walk through this hallway afterwards, and you get to this like a really tiny room that had like a little lobby desk kind of thing, tiny. And we got our key to our little room. It was like it was just a key. It wasn't like an electric kind of like, you know, hotel key. No, it was just a key. Like you put it in the lock and you twisted key. And then the guy was like joking. He's like, yeah, your room is like 2 more flights up. And everyone looked at him in panic. And no, our room was right around the corner. Thank God. But we got in our room, and you know, this is like a tiny room. It had 1 double bed. Okay. How do I explain this room? Okay, there's a square. The room was like a square. In one corner was the double bed, like pushed against the window. In the opposite, on the foot end of the double bed, was a single little cot bed. Was with the head against the window, but the side was against the other wall. And then on the footboard of that cot bed was another bed that was kind of like the head was against that wall, but the foot area was like in the middle of the room. That was the room setup. And that was it. That was all that was in the room. There was one door to a shower It was one tiny little square room that had a sink and a shower, but the shower and the sink. Well, the sink was kind of in the shower. It was that small. And the other problem was you had to hold the shower head if you were showering. I was really glad I showered that morning, so I did not need to shower that evening. I did not have to experience that shower, thank God. But you had to hold the shower head. Yeah. No, it was kind of hilarious though. And there was no toilet in the room. We all shared a toilet in the hallway with all the other rooms. It was cheap. Well, it was still, I think, like 200 a night. Because, you know, it's in the middle of Amsterdam. Oh no. Yeah, we had to share a bad toilet. So if you wanted to use the toilet in the evening, you had to first grab the key to unlock your door. Then you had to get to the hallway. Then you had to be sure that you step to the left. Because if you step straight, there is another giant hole of stairway until you fall into the doom of hell. Because it was that steep. Just like a giant hole. So you better make sure that you walk to the left. And then yeah, there was a communal toilet. Yes. Which was actually out of toilet paper at some point. Yeah. It had like a really nice looking mural on the wall though. But yeah, there were kind of like lots of cracks in the floor and the wall. You know, it's an old Amsterdam house, so it had character. It had character, that's what I gotta say about it. The bed was I slept in the one bed that was you don't have to reconsider, you just need to vacation in a better place. But I slept in the bed that was like across from the double against the wall. I could feel every single spring of that mattress. But I was pretty tired that night because I didn't sleep that well the night before, and I had to wake up early to go pick up the friends. So thank God I was tired. Also, we actually were very busy that day because they arrived. We got to the hotel by like 2. And we got tickets to go to the Rijksmuseum. It's the Rijksmuseum, I guess is how you would pronounce it on its English, you know. To go to the museum. And then afterwards we had tickets for like a boat tour. So we had to go. We had to chop and go. We had to get busy. So yeah, that was a fun adventure. So we got to the hotel, dropped off stuff pretty much, and then we walked to the museum. It was like a 20-minute walk or so. Then we toured through the museum. This is a museum that has like a lot of really famous paintings. It has Van Gogh paintings, the really popular, famous Night's Watch from Rembrandt. They're still renovating it, so you can kind of see it like mid-renovation. It's so famous that it's in a separate room. Well, it's kind of in like a room, but it has like glass in front of it. And yeah, you can't even get close to it. But very famous painting. And there is like the milkmaid lady that pours the milk. Maybe they have like a lot of famous paintings there. I didn't look at all of the painters, but I looked at much pretty art. I was always trying to find the dogs and the cats in the paintings because there's a lot of them. So we wandered there for a while. My legs were already killing me at this point. I'm like, this is gonna be a great week. I'm so sore. But we wandered there for like 2 hours or so. I think I got there by like 3. And the museum closes at 5. So we were wandering there for like an hour and a half. And Ryan and I, we kind of got split from our other friends because we were going through it a little faster than they were. I'm like a museum person where I will look at a piece for like a couple seconds and then I will walk to the next piece. I don't like linger for too long. I don't linger for too long. Unless something really catches my eye, I'm like, I'm intrigued by this piece. But our other friends, they kind of lingered a little longer at pieces. So me and Ryan, we kind of like ended up getting separated from them. But we were just wandering. We're like looking at art. We toured through most of the big like floors and stuff. And then after like an hour and a half of looking at paintings, we got tired. We were also like hungry because our original plan was to first have like lunch in Amsterdam somewhere, but because of their flight delays and stuff, we did not have time for that. So we didn't eat. We did not eat. Honestly, that was kind of our problem the whole week. Eating was kind of like an afterthought. Yeah. It's too bad we didn't get to like go to a lot of like really nice like restaurants and stuff. But me and Ryan, we ended up just chilling at the museum cafe. We ordered cake and pie. I got some apple pie and hot chocolate. It was nice. It was nice. So we were just chilling there, waiting for our other friends to get done. And then, you know, the museum was closing. I know, food is really important. I know. I did make them try all the important stuff, though. I made them try all of the important stuff. But yeah, somehow all of the plans we had with food kind of fell through. Our problem was... I'll get around to this, but during the week, me and the 2 other friends, we all had to work. So we worked on US hours, so we had to be back by like 3-4 p.m. to be able to work the rest of the evening. So dinners were kind of hard. And, you know, we had limited time out, so we ended up spending more time, like, sightseeing and doing stuff than, like, sit down at a restaurant for, like, 2 hours. So we didn't want to waste too much time, like, sitting and eating. So, we ended up not... not eating that much. BS is not BS. It's not BS. We had to work. But yeah, we're not there yet. So yeah, after museum, we ended up going on a boat tour. So you know, it's Amsterdam, it's tourism town, but that means you have all the canals. And all the canals, they have like lots and lots of boat tours. So you just hop on this little like touring boat tour ferry kind of thing. You have a little seat, and you get like a tour guide, and they explain stuff to you, and it has like a, you know, an audio thing too that kind of explains things that you can see. It was like an hour-long boat ride through all of the Amsterdam canals, which is really nice. It's really nice. It takes you past a lot of the like the important buildings and stuff of Amsterdam. So I'm like, yeah, you see most of Amsterdam through this. My favorite part of this boat tour, I took Zhuni on it too when Zhuni was here last year. But my favorite part of this boat tour, I'm glad it was still there. It's this one part where it talks about Amsterdam, and it's like, yeah, in the past, like the rich people lived in the center of the town, whereas the poor people lived on the outskirts of Amsterdam. Nowadays, everything is expensive. Nowadays, no one can afford it. The delivery of this line is so good. I lose my shit every single time. It's so good. But we had a really nice tour guide for this one. She was explaining us a lot. I've had like previous time that I went on this little tour bus where the tour guide didn't actually like talk that much, but this lady had like very specific things that she was like very passionate about. So we got to learn a lot of little things about Amsterdam that I didn't even know. Like in the past, you didn't have like house numbers. So ways you could like recognize the houses was by like decorated stones that were kind of like placed in the wall above the door. So if you're like maybe a bakery or something, it would be like a really nicely decorated like you know, stone that has like bakery elements and stuff in it. And there's still a lot of them that are remaining in Amsterdam, so you could like look at them. I'm like, oh, I never noticed that before. I never noticed that before. Yeah. Good luck, postman. Yeah, thank goodness it's different now. But yeah, we took a boat tour. It was really fun. It was nice, very relaxing. It was nice to just sit down and cruise on the boat. It was getting dark at this point too, so thankfully it wasn't too cold. It wasn't too cold. But regardless, the boat tour is kind of like covered with glass, so you don't really have too much wind and stuff. So pretty nice. So yeah, we went on the boat tour for a while, and afterwards, we went to have dinner. Cause oh my goodness, we were tired at this point. Them especially, cause I know they just flew throughout the night, and they had like the poor people. They left at like, I think their first flight was at like 6 in the morning. Then they had like a 7-hour layover, and then they had to take the flight to Amsterdam from there. But the flight was delayed. But after they were already on the plane, I think they had to like wait for like an hour or two. I'm like, I feel so bad for them. Most of the I'm so jealous. You know Ryan, she could just sit and sleep. It's not fair. It's not fair. She was telling me that she kind of just like sat in a chair, fell asleep while they were like waiting to take off during the delays and stuff. Woke up once, noticed that they were suddenly in the air, was like, cool, and then fell asleep for the rest of the flight. I think she just woke up for the meals. I'm like, damn, I wish that was me. I'm lucky if I get even 1 hour sleep on a plane. Oh, I wish I could do that. Oh, I cannot. No, I'm really bad at sleeping in chairs. I'm bad at sleeping in general. I'm like a really bad sleeper. It was funny though. I had no trouble sleeping that week. It's kind of funny how if you go outside and do things, kind of exhaust your body a little bit, that you actually get tired in the evening. Maybe I should go outside more. Maybe that's my problem. Fell asleep during taxi, woke up for lunch, then fell back asleep. I wish that was me. I wish that was me. I'm so jealous. Especially on the flight from the US to Europe, it's always during the night. So you get here in like the morning, and then you have to be awake for the whole day. It's really rough if you cannot sleep their whole night. It's like just being awake 24 hours. Yeah. Yeah. But they were getting tired. We were getting tired. So we ended up stopping at a restaurant. It was a Dutch restaurant. So I'm like, you know what? You guys need to eat Dutch food. We were very dead in this restaurant though. We were all just like tired. But I made them try boerenkool, which is it's like a Dutch dish where, you know, it's our classic Dutch food. We like to just put potatoes and vegetables in a pan and just mash it. We just mash it. We just blend it together. That's this too. It's mashed potatoes and kale, and you mash it together till it becomes a mush. And then oh. Then you put like gravy on it and a sausage, smoked sausage, very yummy. So make them try that. They had like chicken satay, which is Dutch Indonesian. It's like chicken skewers with everything's okay. Kefkin fam's going to sleep, so they said bye. And you put like a peanut sauce on it. Very yummy, very yummy. So some of them had that, and then someone had like it's like fries with like some beef meat stew kind of stuff on it. Yeah. And we had some cheese bitterballen. I don't think I ever had cheese kind before, but they were good. So they enjoyed the Dutch food. It was a really cute little like restaurant, tiny little restaurant, tiny little Dutch restaurant. Very yum. And then afterwards we went back to the hotel because we were kind of like tired. It was late at this point too. I think it was like between like 9ish. We did stop by the supermarket and they got to enjoy looking at all the Dutch foods and snacks and stuff. Good morning! Good morning! It's 11 p.m. for me. But good morning for you. Good morning. So we went to sleep. I slept. I was very tired, so I slept decent, even though the bed was not comfortable. I was not comfortable. I'm talking about the trip. I went on the trip 2 weeks ago. It was very fun. I'm talking about my adventures. We're on day 1. 1? I guess 2 at this point. That was the end of day 1. Afterwards, the next day, we started the day with going to the pancake restaurant next door because it's next door, you know? Might as well go get pancakes. It's yummy. It's kind of like a tourism pancake place though, because they had, of course, 20,000 different kinds of Dutch pancakes, but they also had like American pancakes, and then they had just the normal like eggs and sausage kind of breakfast with bacon. Which is not very common here either, to be honest. So, very touristy kind of pancake place, but it was good. It was yummy. We were the only ones in there. Things I noticed in the Netherlands, things close early and they open late. Most, no, from the Netherlands. I'm Dutch. Neighbors. But, most places don't open until like 9 or 10. Which was a little bit painful with our kind of schedule, because we had most of our times in the morning. But yeah, we had pancakes. It was yummy. Then we went to go visit the oldest church in Amsterdam, because we were gonna leave this day and we checked out of the hotel. We said goodbye. Went down those scary steps one more time. No one died. We made it down. I helped Ryan with his suitcase again. And then we went to the oldest church in Amsterdam, which had like a little tour. It was cute. They also had like an art exhibition there, so there were random cat noises and screens and stuff. Floating chairs. It's kind of cryptic. But we wandered there for a while. Got to look at the church. It was very pretty. Learned some lore about the church. Yeah. Random cat noises. Yeah. I don't quite know what this art exhibition was about, to be honest. But it was there. It had just a giant screen with a black cat on it, and you just hear cat noises. And then in another area, there were like was like a screen with chairs on it, just floating chairs in the darkness, which was interesting. Then there was another screen that had I don't even know what it was anymore. And there was one cryptic side room that had red stained glass windows. And so the whole room was just red. I'm like, I'm gonna die here. it was interesting. Then this church was interesting too, because it had like a center area where I don't remember what exactly happened here, but they have like these little benches, and they have like they're like folding benches, because the I don't know if they were priests or like choir, or I don't know. They I guess they have meetings there and stuff like that. But they would have to stand and sit all the time, so that they were folding benches, so they could easily stand but also easily sit. But on the bottom of the benches were all like these really unique, crazy, funny haha designs. And they made them really weird. There was this like half bird, half human looking head thing. There was questionable topics that probably should not belong in a church. Yeah, funny haha things. Apparently it was because, you know, this part of the bench is underneath your seat, so you don't see it typically anyways. So they were like, we could kind of go crazy and have fun with it. Because it's under the butt. It was very funny, haha. Very funny, haha. Yes, I should have taken pictures of these things. I'm not a person that takes a lot of pictures. Ryan took a lot of pictures, but I didn't take many pictures at all, to be honest. I would like to take more pictures. Ryan did these really cute things, because she had these like cute little moving chibis that she drew of herself, that she would just place everywhere in all the pictures that she took. I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to do that for my next trip. Except my next trip is this weekend. I don't have time to draw them, but I should do it for a future trip so I can show you guys little eyelash everywhere. It's so cute. It was really cute. But yes. No slideshows. No, I want to take pictures and stuff, so I can give you guys slideshows next time. The cute Rayos, they're so cute. They're so cute. You guys will have to check out her stream, because I think she's showcasing a lot of them when she's talking about the trip. Yeah, she posted them on Twitter too. They're so cute. Yeah. But after the church, we ended up going to the train station. Good night, good night. Bye. We went to the train station because we were gonna go to our next location, because we were only doing one day in Amsterdam. We went to Leiden next, which is a really old city. It kind of feels like a smaller, cozier Amsterdam, to be honest. But we went to Leiden because it has like a pretty nice windmill museum. So we went there and did not do my research. The only day that the Windmill Museum was closed was on Monday. It was Monday. So we did not get to go inside of the Windmill Museum that day. So instead we kind of walked around the town, because we didn't have that much time before we had to go back. Because it was Monday, so we had to work in the afternoon, evening. So we ended up walking through Leiden itself. The shopping street. We got Dutch McDonald's. Of course we have a windmill museum. Our country is about windmills. We went to Dutch McDonald's. I'm glad I got more people hooked on the Dutch fry sauce. McDonald's fry sauce. Good stuff, good stuff. So excited, so excited. Yum, 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 yum. And we visited... Leiden has like a... I think you would call it a citadel. But it's kind of like a fort kind of area. Really old in the center of the city. Which is kind of funny because it's on like a hill. But you don't see it through the buildings. But if you're on top of it, you can like see through over like a big part of Leiden. What's Dutch McDonald's like? Delicious. Yeah, the bird. The bird. I think it translates to a citadel. But I'm not quite sure. But Dutch McDonald's is yummy yummy. It's not often that Dutch McDonald's gives me stale fries, so that already makes me happy. And we have this like fry sauce from McDonald's that's like, it's mayonnaise with mustard and herbs, I would say. It looks very neon green. It looks questionable, but it's so delicious. It's yummy, yum, 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 yum. And we also like to call it American fry sauce, even though you don't have it anywhere else. I'm pretty sure it's Dutch exclusive. I don't remember if... I don't remember going to a McDonald's in any other European country to see if they have it. But I'm pretty sure it's Dutch exclusive. Which, funny enough, for me, that fry sauce is the flavor of McDonald's. Because I always eat it with my fries. Probably definitely Belgium. I think Belgium has it, yeah. But yeah, I would always eat the fry sauce with my fries, of course. So it kind of had that very distinct, like, this is McDonald's flavor. Huh. Huh. Is stream still good? I think so. Is stream still good? Hello? I don't know what happened. Are we still here? Oh, okay. Thank goodness. My whole browser like went to like, oh, reloading. And then I reloaded and it was like trying to connect. I'm like, stream still good? OBS didn't say anything though. I'm glad. Okay. Then it was just a me problem. I see. But cool. We have special fry styles in the store. Oh, that has a Dutch flag here? Does it look neon green? Does it look neon green with like little things in it? Because it's very funny because on our bottle it has the American flag on it. Which is very funny considering you don't have it in America. But you know, for us it's like this sauce came from McDonald's. Which means McDonald's equals America. Which means this is American fry sauce. But you don't have it in America. My biggest disappointment of American McDonald's. Little Ayla had the biggest culture shock when entering an American McDonald's. Because they did not have my fry sauce. My beloved fry sauce. Every time I fly to the US, I will have McDonald's at the airport. And I will buy extra fry sauce to take with me so I can have it over there. Yeah, little Ayla, when I went to the US for the first time when I was like... 3? 3? 8? Somewhere around that age. Somewhere in there. I think I went on both those ages. I went to the US and I went to McDonald's. They did not have fry sauce. Biggest culture shock of my life. Yeah. What? But yeah, we visited the citadel castle fort thingamajiggy. You climb like some stairs and it kind of looks out over the whole town. It's really nice, really nice. So we hung around there for a little bit. I found a spelling error in one of their little signs. I'm like, ooh, you spelled that wrong. Dang, they don't even know how to spell here. And then we wandered back afterwards. Because we were ended up getting picked up over there in that town. And then we were driven to our home for the week. Yes. We stayed at this like vacation park. It was very close to The Hague. Or Den Haag, if you say it Dutch. In the Dutch way. Which, The Hague is like a really big city. Where a lot of the... Pretty much the US Dutch government does their government things. Schravenhagen. Schravenhagen. But we stayed in Kijkduin, which is nearby, but it's on the beach. So this vacation park was pretty much on the beach. We're like right next to it. We have just like little vacation parks where you can like rent like a little house. They're kind of like little trailer houses, you know, or like a bungalow. But we got like one of those like tiny little trailer houses, and it doesn't like come with any. It comes with like beds, a kitchen, showers, you know, the basic house stuff. But you have to like purchase extra things like towels if you want towels, bed sheets, and things like that. But it was a cozy little home. We had like 2 bedrooms. So I shared a room with Ryan, and the other 2 shared the other room. Both rooms had its own shower, except it was not in a separate room. It was in the bedroom. There was like... Okay, bedroom square. Then there was like an extra little square in one corner where you could walk around the corner, and that's where the shower was. But there was no door in front of it or anything. So the bedroom was the bathroom. But the toilet was separate. A separate little toilet. And then we had a little living room that had a kitchen in it, a tiny little TV, a couch, and like a dining table. And that's where we worked. Every evening we worked. So we got there in the afternoon. Then we went very quickly because everything was gonna close at like 5. And we wanted to rent bikes for the week so we could like bike places. Because the bus stop was it wasn't that far from the vacation park, but you had to like, it was like for me, 10-minute bike ride. It would be like probably a 40-minute walk or something to get to the bus stop. So we rented bikes so we could like ride our bikes to the bus stop and take the buses from there to go like to the city and stuff. It was a cozy little co-working space. I spent most of my time on the couch next to Ryan, who was playing Pokopia. Ryan was the only one of us that did not have to work. But yes, we had to rent bikes before 5 p.m. and it was like around 4 that we kind of got in there. So we had to kind of rush a little bit because the next 2 days everything was closed. We would not be able to get bikes if we didn't get those in time. So we're like, we need to go and get those bikes. So we each got a bike. I asked the homies, do you guys want to rent normal bikes? or do you want to rent electric bikes? And they were like, I want to rent a normal bike. Normal's fine. Normal's fine. Like, you guys sure? They're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Okay, we can do that. So we got normal bikes. I mean, they were like quite a bit cheaper. Thankfully renting the bikes was pretty cheap there. I think we spent like 40 bucks to rent a bike for like 5 days. Which is not that bad. Really not that bad. But it was like over 100 if you wanted to rent the electric bike for the same time. So, you know, we saved money with this. So we got the bikes, and then I had to rush to the reception. It was like 4:55 because I didn't notice that an e-bike you pay and then pretend to ride. I wanted an electric bike. I'm used to riding electric bikes by now. But yes, no, my legs, guys, my legs. I gotta work out this week. But yes, I did not notice that the house didn't come with any towels or sheets. I thought it was like you add on extra sheets and towels if you wanted to add that on. I was like, oh, I don't need that. No, it came with no sheets and no towels. I'm like, oh. I have 5 minutes to get to reception to get some. Or they're gonna close. And we don't have any sheets or towels in this place. So, yes, I zoomed. I'm like, I just got my bike. I can make it. I made it. I made it. It took me like a minute to get to the front. It wasn't that far. But these vacation parks are kind of big. They're kind of big. And our place was on the opposite end of the entrance. But I rode my bike and I zoomed and I made it there. I'm like, I'll go ahead, guys. You guys can follow. And we got the towels and the sheets. And then we had to bike back with the towels and the sheets, holding on to them for dear life. I'm a Dutch person. I can just hold them. But we were able to strap some on the back of the others' bikes. Then we went back and then we had to work. Yeah. Work. But this place also had vacation parks are really nice in the Netherlands. It had like a little supermarket. We stopped by there as well. But it had a little supermarket where you can buy like every morning they had like fresh little baked goods, croissants and stuff like that. But they have like just normal bread, you know, drinks. Bought my Cokes there, snacks. You could actually buy stuff to cook with, like meat and all that kind of stuff. So we went there a lot to buy stuff. Every morning we tried to go there to get our fresh morning sandwiches. The frikandel broodje. I don't know if you guys know what a frikandel is, but it's like a big sausage. We like to have it as like a snack food. But it's like a sausage, and the bread part of it, it's kind of like a puff pastry. So it's like the sausage inside of like a puff pastry, and it comes with like a curry sauce that's in it too. It was a favorite. So yummy. I love them. So yes, we got our grocery stuff, but the vacation park also has like lots of activity stuff. It had like a little mini golf course. It had you could rent like they're not like tennis rackets, but like it's not tennis, but a smaller type of tennis, I would say. You could rent those like rackets and play that. They had like fields for that. They had a pool. They had a restaurant and like a snack bar. In American corn dog, it's a little bit different than a corn dog. The sausage is also pretty different. Like, I'll be honest, the sausage does not look appetizing. But they're more, yeah, they're kind of meatball-y kind of sausage. I feel like it's more... I don't know how to describe. You fry them. You fry them. Fried sausage? But they're fried meatballs. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. Advanced corn dog. And then, wait, I can just... Do I show you? It doesn't look appetizing, but I promise they're actually really good. Frikandel. I'll just show you the sandwich. Hold up. Let me save this. No. Oh god. Hold up. Hold up. Hi, hi. I never died. I never died, guys. This is what it looks like. The whole bread part. So the center is like the sausage. And you have the curry sauce. And the puff pastry around it. Very yummy. Very, very yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Chef's kiss, exactly. Exactly. But, yes, this one was a fan favorite. Okay. It looks much better than you imagine. Yeah, sometimes I just need to show you a picture. The sausage itself doesn't look very appetizing by itself, but they're really good. Put it on a stick. But the corn dog is like a pancake around it. Pancake. I don't like corn dogs very much. Yeah. But, yes. We went back to the house and then we worked pretty much the rest of the evening. We did went to get pizzas this evening because the restaurant was still open. Our problem with the working, right? We usually start work between 3 and 4. And I pretty much mostly have my morning meetings that I had to be at. And from there on I kind of work at my own pace. I can take breaks when I need to. As long as I hit my hours, I'm good. But the others, they have like more meetings and stuff. So like the big break we had in like meeting times was like at like 8 p.m. 7:30, 8 p.m. So that's kind of was like the time that we would get like dinner. But you know, we didn't have time to like go somewhere and have like a long dinner because we were working. So, and also most restaurants close by 8 or 9. So they don't even take you anymore. Ben, thank you for the raid. Hello raiders. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a great stream. For anyone that doesn't know me, hi, my name is AylaYew. I'm a beast taper VTuber. I love singing, I love dancing, I love art, I love animation, and I love cupcakes! Yay! Hope you guys had a fun stream. We're talking about my trip that I took 2 weeks ago. It's me. I'm an Ayla. But yeah, the scheduling for dinners was a little tricky. So this day we ended up going to the restaurant and took some like takeaway pizzas. Because there wasn't enough time to go eat at the restaurants. It was only like some of us that went. What's an Ayla? I'm an Ayla. It's me. It's me. I'm an Ayla. But yes, we got the pizzas. I have to say, the pizzas were kind of made. It was a little unfortunate. They looked good. They smelled good. It was the sauce. There was something about the sauce that was just kind of like not hitting. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. So I ate my pizza. I didn't eat the pizza because I was hungry. But it was not the best pizza. I think it's just like the vacation park type of restaurants are like, you know, the best kind of restaurants. But you know, you take what you can get. Also, the restaurant was actually closed the next 2 days too. So like this was one of our early days we could even go to the restaurant. I think it's because it's like still the off season that they kind of just have things closed on like Tuesdays and Wednesdays. The Ayla, one of a kind. Yes, that's me. I promise you don't want two of us. One is plenty, I promise you. But yeah, we took what we could get. Especially, you know, we were hungry. We needed food. The snack bar was already closed. We couldn't sit down there, so just taking away pizzas was the only food option we had. It wasn't like anything else was really close by either. You could bike like the 10-minute to like the beach area, like the main beach area of this place, which had some restaurants, but most of them do close at like 9 or 10. 8. Some don't see you past 8 anymore. And not many were like the take it away kind of places. So we enjoyed, well, kind of tolerated our pizza. Then we worked for the rest of that evening, so kept it calm and easy. Went to sleep at a pretty decent time because we were all tired. I slept around between 11 and midnight almost every day of this trip, guys. And I woke up at 7 every single day on this trip. I was like a normal person. Isn't that crazy? So yeah. Afterwards, next day we woke up early. Actually, we did not wake up that early. I woke up early. We woke up early enough. I think I woke up at like 8 that day. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. It is late. Thank you, Martin. Have a really good night. I am blessing your dreams. But yes. We had a bit of a slower morning. I think we did wake up early, but we had a bit of a slower morning. We took our time. We went to the supermarket, got ourselves breakfast. Had our freaking delbootjes, croissant. And then eventually we left and we went to Den Haag city center this day. We mostly kind of just shopped this day, to be honest. We biked to the bus stop, and anything single digits is early. Honestly, this is the first time I woke up in the single digits this year. Don't worry about it. But yes, we rode our bikes to the bus stop, and the poor friends. Yeah, the biking was harder than they thought. The biking was harder than they thought. But we made it. We made it there. We made it there. They had like some nice bike parking, but at the the bus stop was so you leave the vacation park, you ride out this one really long street, and at the end of the street, then you take a left turn, but you have to like ride up a like small hill because it's the dunes. You know, they help us with keeping the water out, but to get to the beach, because it's literally where the beach is. Like you go to the beach if you ride the bike to the top of the hill and you park it. But if you walk the hill off on the other side, you get to the beach. There's sand there and water. And like a pier area. But we parked our bikes at the beach area because that's where the bus stop was too. The poor lads. They could not get their bikes up the hill. It was a little tough for me too, because I'm not used to riding not an electric bike anymore, and it's not like I ride my bike that often, so my legs are not as fit as they used to be, but I could make it up the hills with a little bit of effort. No, they had to walk. They had to walk. There's sand and water at the beach? Yeah, no, there was. I was there. I saw it, guys. I saw it. But yes, they eventually made it up the hill. We parked our bikes. We took the bus to the city center, and this is where we did a little bit of shopping. We went to some clothing stores. I bought some cute clothes because they were cute. They bought some swimsuits so we could go in the pool at the vacation park. We did not go in the pool, but we did go in the hot tub. They had a hot tub too. So technically we didn't go in the pool, but we did go to the pool. But we went to the hot tub. It was a perfect way to end our very, very much big walking days. They're actually renovating. So the city center has like this castle in Den Haag. It has this castle, and this castle is where the government does their government stuff. It's like right in the middle of the city. It's just this kind of like castle area, and you can walk through the middle part of it. And next to it, there's like a big like moat area too. It's really cool looking. But it's really under construction right now. But they had like these big like view tower next to it, so we could climb this like, you know, metal stick built viewing tower that's very wobbly. Poor Ryan was scared of heights. But she pushed through and she made it to the top. I was so proud. I'm not scared enough of heights that I don't do these things, but it does make me shake a little bit when I get to the top of these kind of things. Mostly because it wiggles. It wiggles, guys. It wasn't that windy, but there's a little breeze, and it just makes the whole tower kind of wiggle when you're at the top. But we looked around. You can see a lot of the town from there, which was really nice. And then we kind of wandered. We looked for like a stroopwafel stand that sells like the fresh stroopwafels, but we couldn't find any. Then Ryan dragged me into the electronics store because she really wanted me to buy. Oh, Conrad, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Well, let me see if there's a message. Let me see. You guys will have to wait. Welcome back from your trip. Now, that you came back from 2 weeks ago. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, kill me. I'm seeing a dono here from a stream last week sometime that you probably sent when I went to use the bathroom. Thank you for the hehe. Thank you, thank you. You have been caught a week later. But yes. Ryan dragged me into an electronics store because she wanted me to buy a Switch 2 so I could play Pocopia with her. But they were out of Switch 2s. They had no more Switch 2s. So I didn't get to buy one. I think Pocopia definitely launched another wave of people buying Switch 2s. So I was like, I was thinking they probably wouldn't have Pocopia, but no, they just didn't have any Switch 2s. Yeah. So I'm just gonna order the bundle online. I need to do that. I still need to do that. I probably should do that soon. But at this point, I'm gonna be gone again. I don't know how fast it ships. The Kefkin fam can take it in for me. But yes, we did not get to buy Switch 2. Very sad. We did stop by a Hema. I got to show them the Hema. I really like the Hema. For those of you guys that don't know, the thing is, Pocopia is a game keycard anyways. I know! It's like, I didn't even want to buy the Pocopia necessarily physical. Because it's online anyways. But the Switch 2. I really like the Hema. It has lots of cute stuff. And oh my god. So the Hema has like a lot of Miffy stuff. And it wasn't even that Ryan really likes Miffy. But Ryan likes Miffy. She had an entire basket full of Miffy stuff. There was so much Miffy stuff. We would pass another like owl that just had some like Miffy stuff, and she would just grab almost everything and put it in a basket. There was a giant basket full of Miffy stuff. It's really cute. I like it too. Miffy is Dutch, so we have a lot of it here. And you know, a lot of it in like tourism areas too, because it's kind of like a little tourism thing as well. But yeah, Miffy is Dutch. We love Miffy. Ryan loves Miffy. She bought many things. She bought a Miffy bag, which she used for the rest of the trip. Another Miffy bag. It was like a lunch bag. A Miffy notebook because she wanted to take notes of her adventures. It was a Miffy stamp set. Miffy like a little tiny Miffy purse coin pouch thingy. Miffy plushie. Miffy, oh, there's so much. I don't even know. Stickers. Miffy stickers. I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. A lot of Miffy stuff. The mouse, yes, our other friend, brought her mouse, but she forgot to take the mouse dongle. She thought it was still plugged into the laptop that she brought, but it was not, so we needed to get her another mouse. So Ryan was like, "Can I have the mouse?" So our friend bought the mouse and then just gave it to Ryan when we left. It came with a mouse pad too. It was kind of cute. Yeah, Miffy mouse. Oh, I don't even remember. There was so much Miffy stuff. But yes, we went to the Hema. I bought them all a tompoes. You know, my favorite pastry. My favorite pastry. I'm glad to inform you guys that I got some other fans of the tompoes. We were gonna buy more because they really loved them. They really loved them, and we wanted to buy more. But there was a Hema on the beach area too, but it didn't sell the tompoos. And then we never just got around to buying them. Because every time we were out, we passed a Hema a couple times, but it was always on like the early part of the day and never on the way back. So we never got to buy more. Too bad. For them, because I get to eat them every time I want. But yes, I got more people onto the tompoos. And then I bought some Hema pajamas because they were really cute. Hema also has these like mascots. It's this dog and this cat. And the dog's name is Tucky, which is kind of like sticky, I guess, if you translate it. And the cat, I always forget the name. I think it was CP. But it has a cat too, and they're really cute. And I saw they had pajamas with both of them on it, so I finally bought some stuff with them on it. I also have socks with them on it too. They're really cute. So that's what I bought from the Hema. And then we headed back. Ryan and I went first, while our other two friends, they wanted to make another stop at like a game shop and stuff. But I had to go back because I had my meeting for work. So we went back that day. Then halfway through the way back, my meeting got cancelled. So it's like, oh, well, I guess we don't have to rush back anymore. I can stay out a little longer. So Ryan and I ended up going to like one of the beach restaurants. We sat down and we had like a drink. I don't think I got hot chocolate here, but I did get pie. I get pie and I got like shrimps. This was like a really interesting place. They had like I think it was only open for like a week so far, but their menu had like a lot of interesting dishes. I didn't know what half of the stuff was. But I had these very big shrimps. They were really good. I really liked them. Big shrimps. And then I had pie. And I had Coke, of course. Our other friends joined us afterwards. And they bought our French partner, they bought like a whole box. I forgot even what this game is called. But it's like a card game. And he didn't necessarily care about the game or the cards. But there was like one card that he wanted from it. But I guess this set wasn't as common to find in the US. So I kind of just went for it. Like, this is gotcha. You're spending money on buying this whole set just to get one thing from it that you want, but you don't even know if it's in there because it's really rare. I love gotcha. So when we got back to the house, we got to open cards. It was not in there, unfortunately. Big sad, big sad, but it was fun opening cards. I'm like, I don't even know what any of these are. I don't even know what's good or not. But yeah, then we went back and I worked. We did not go in the pool that day. I don't think. No, we did not go in the pool that day. We got there just too late. Where the pool was gonna close again. So we didn't get to go in the pool that day. But what did we do for dinner that day? I don't remember. Honestly, I don't think we ate dinner. Well, we technically had our food at the beach, but it was like 3 p.m. at this time. I just wasn't hungry. Oh, never mind. We had bread at the house. We had a classic bread, butter, and chocolate sprinkles dinner. I love Dutch dinner. Ryan approved of the hagelslag sandwich. Was very excited about that. So yeah, we just had some bread with chocolate. Chocolate bread. And then we worked for the rest of the evening. And that was day 2. It was more I feel like more relaxing day where we didn't do too much. Then on Wednesday we got up early because this day we went to Rotterdam. And Rotterdam's pretty interesting because well, big sad. It was like flattened in World War II. Like goodbye Rotterdam. But it means that like the current town has like a lot of like new buildings. And it all has really interesting architecture. Like weird block houses, but not block in the way you think block. Rotate the block like 45 degrees. Like as if it's balancing on one of the corners. Yeah. Really fascinating architecture. There's the really bright colored like little houses. And then you have like really fancy big buildings, you know. Let me see. Rotterdam. Here. I got a picture. Do. Look at that. Look at this architecture, guys. It doesn't make sense. The cube houses are so fun though, but I'm like, I'm so curious what they look like from the inside. Like they're actually houses. They're actually houses. Isn't it fascinating? We did get to see these. Cause they're in front of the place that we went to. Architecture. It's that meme. It's that meme with wait. It's one of my favorite memes. Hold up. It's this one. But architecture. Architecture. I love this meme. Yeah. Every time I do something useful in my life, and I'm just like, I'm a professional. Me, when I try to fixing my car every single time, and it would somewhat work, I'm like, mechanic. The meme man. I love this guy. But yeah, we got to see the funny architecture in Rotterdam. And we went to the market hall there. Hold up. I'll show you guys a picture of that too, because I can just show you Google pictures. This is what the market hall looks like. It's really big and pretty. But you can go inside, and there's like all these like cute little food stalls everywhere. So you have stalls for like pretty much anything. Nuts, cheese, drinks and stuff, spices, stroopwafels, of course. There's like more like restaurant type of stalls where you can get like the Dutch fried fish nuggies, boba tea, things like that. So they have pretty much anything there. It's really, really yummy. So we went there and walked around there for a while. We got the fresh stroopwafels there, but they were mid. The inside looks like a cloud. It kind of does, doesn't it? But no, it has like pictures of like tulips and stuff. Very Dutch. Very Dutch. But no, the stroopwafels were not my favorite. We're like a little sad because I'm like, here guys, you finally get to try the fresh big stroopwafel. This is like the big thing I want you guys to enjoy. I'm like, wait, these are not that good. The problem with them was they were way too sweet. Way too sweet. Like they were so sweet that the syrup, you felt the crunch of the sugar. Like stroopwafels should not feel crunchy when you eat them. They should not. I'm like, like it's not bad, but I felt done with it after eating half of it, the stroopwafel. Where usually I could eat like 20 of them because they're so delicious. So yeah, that tells me enough that they were kind of made. Yeah, don't recommend that place personally. No. I'm sad because it was, I think, yeah, no, it was the only stroopwafel experience they had. We never found any other stalls. Yeah. It's okay. They're from the US though, so in their range, the sweetness level was probably normal. But yes, no, I was kind of made a little too bad. It didn't help either that was my breakfast that day. I didn't want to eat anything too big, so I was like, oh, they have the stroopwafels. I'm gonna get one of these. Because our plan was, after the stroopwafel... Oh, you've been to Rotterdam a lot? I like Rotterdam. It was nice. We wanted to go to, it's like the big thing in Rotterdam. It's called the Euromast. It's like this really tall tower. It's like a very thin tower. I can show you a picture of that too. Hold up. Hold up. There. Tall, thin tower. And on that middle section, it's like a big restaurant. So you can eat there. That was the idea. We were gonna go and have lunch there. This was like our one planned we're going to eat somewhere experience. And you can also there's like a smaller little like thingy. It's like halfway to the top here, but you can go in there and you sit basically in a circle. I think the floor is glass too, and it goes all the way to the top and spins around, so you see all of Rotterdam. It's scary. I don't like it that much. I'm scared. I've been on it before, but you know, halfway on our way to the place, I was like looking up directions, and it was like, this place is closed for refurbishment. I'm like, oh, they're not open right now. Oh, so we did not even get to go here. We didn't get to go. Too bad. Ah, should have done more research. Should have done more research. I was like, these are the big things that I know are fun in these kind of areas. I don't go here much, but I've been here before, and I was like, this is fun in this area. Oops. She probably should have checked the opening times and, you know, if they were even open to begin with. So yeah, we did not get to go there. Instead, we pivoted and we ended up going to Delft instead. So the afternoon we went to Delft. we were gonna like, okay, we're gonna just go to Delft and like eat at one of like the little terraces, where you can like sit outside peacefully, because the weather was nice this day. This was voting day too. They were doing voting everywhere. But we walked to Delft. Well, we took the train to Delft station and then we walked into Delft. Delft's really, really cute. It's really, really cute. Very like small, cozy little streets. And we went to like their market plaza, that's the word. It has the town hall, city hall, which is a really old, fancy-looking building. We didn't go inside here because they were doing voting. And then on the other side, it has like a really, really big church. And then on the side, it has like little shops and like little cafes and restaurants and stuff. So originally the plan was we go eat here, but then we saw the church and we're like, ooh, we can go in the church. So they wanted to go in this church instead. So we did not eat. We did not eat. We went in the church, and this was one of those churches where you could climb the tower. I told you guys this in the Discord, but yeah, this is where I climbed the church tower. Ryan did not go with us. Ryan was scared. Ryan went inside the church itself and looked around there, while the other two and me, we went up the church tower. Who eats food anyways? I know, right? It was 400 steps. And it's like, you know, one of those church towers that are like these tiny, tiny circular stairs with the tiniest little steps. And you're just endlessly walking in circles for a long time. There were like 3 tiers. So you first go up for a while, and then you get to the first tier, which was inside. And they kind of had like a miniature version of the clock mechanism that you could look at, and like the old bells and stuff. And then you continue to more steps, and then you get to the first roof, and you can go outside here. It's really, really tiny, really small. Hi! Hello, welcome! I don't know how many floors that translates to. I have no idea. But yes, we were on the roof, basically. Really, really small. This is where I started being scared. Because we're pretty high up here. This was not even the highest part though. But basically, it's tight enough where 2 people cannot stand like next to each other. Like you have to walk in single file to get around the tower. But you have a really, really pretty view of Delft from here. It was really pretty. It was funny because you could even see the beach and basically our vacation park. From the distance, you could see it. You could find it. Yeah, so we went around there, and then there was another tier. So we went up even further. I think there was actually like 4 tiers. Because we skipped going outside on one because we were stupid and thought the exit door was the entrance, but it said no entry. Because you kind of go around in a circle. You go around, and then you end up on the other side, and you enter again. The same little tower. The same little square, round area. I can see my house from up here. I could not see my house from up there. But we kept going all the way to the top. 400 steps. It got real tight. And I was, yeah, that was a little too high for me. I went outside. I was just like, yeah. I'm a little wobbly now, guys. It's pretty high up right now. But the view was really, really pretty. It was really nice. But yeah, you're basically outside. All that stopping you from falling over is this very old stone wall. Yeah. It's cool though. 400 steps might be about 10 stories. Could be. Could be. I couldn't even tell. We were just going in circles and circles and circles and circles. So many circles. I'm getting dizzy. I don't know if I was wobbly from walking up to 400 steps or if I was scared. But yeah, you know, then came the other part. We had to go down, and oh my god. You know, it's easier to go down, but it's also harder to go down. It's a little scary to go down, to be honest. But at the same time, my knee muscles, the ones that you use when you go down steps, my shins, those have not been used in a long time. They haven't been used in a long time. When I got towards the lower floors, every step down, I felt my knees. I felt my knees. My knee bones, they were suffering. They were suffering. It was so bad that all three of us, when we got down, our legs were shaky. Not because we were scared, because the legs were tired. Oh my goodness, I trained some muscles this week. I trained some muscles. And then we went to go find Ryan in the church because we had to start heading back now. Because I had another, you know, meeting for work. Yeah, they're really scary because they're really tight. And so you kind of like have to walk to the edge, the outer edge, because that's where the widest, because they're like circular steps. So towards the center of the spiral, there's barely any step. But sometimes you have to pass people. And if you have to pass people and there's no room to step, like no little like out little steppy part where you can step to the side, you kind of have to hug the wall, the center spiral. It was so scary. So scary. Yeah. And they're bad too because they're like stone. They're stone. So not all steps are even. They're like little dips in them. Some steps are taller than others. It's the other problem. They're so scary. They're so scary. But you know, I still like going up the tower. I think it's fun to like see the view when you get up there. No regrets. I did it. I did it. Then we went to go find Ryan, who was like looking at the church itself. I sat down with Ryan for a second. Ryan bought another Miffy thing at the church. They had Miffy stuff at the church. I'm like, I'm not surprised. She was very excited listening to this story about... this is the church actually where the royal family gets buried. But there was a story about one of the queens, I think, who was like, I wanna get buried in my wedding dress because I died the day of my wedding. I'm like, oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. Guess you did not marry the right one. I'm so sorry. And I think she did get buried in her wedding dress. My wedding was the day that I died. It's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. But yeah, then we had to head back because I had another like work meeting, my morning work meeting that I had to get back to. We ate food at the station here. Because we had a little bit of time. We had like 15-20 minutes between when our train was gonna leave. So we had... one of our friends was very obsessed with the Dutch wall food. I don't know if you guys know about this, but we have like snack bars. Our snack bars are places you get like fries and like burgers, any kind of fried stuff, you know, the stuff that's not good for you stuff. But we also have like little tiny baby rooms in the wall that we put these things in. Not fries usually, but like burgers. My favorite, the cheese souffle. It's kind of like a mozzarella stick, but not really. Snack wall. It's like, I mean, it's Gouda cheese. Gooey Gouda cheese. Surrounded by breading. But yummy breading. And then it's fried. Very delicious. But basically, you pay and the little door opens. The little glass door opens and you grab your food from it. It's just food from a wall. It's scary seeing pictures of the tower. It looks like it's leaning. I know. Some of them do. They're actually leaning. I'm like, I'm scared of heights. I'm scared of heights. It's not really that bad, but I'm still scared of heights. But yes, one of our friends was obsessed with the wall food. So we went to like one of the station snack bar places. I got some fries. But I couldn't finish them all because you can't really eat on the train. So I had to speed eat them, but they were very hot. They were very hot. I got to eat most of them though. But yeah, we enjoyed the snack bar food that time. We got to eat something at least. Then we headed back to our little place. I did my work meeting, did a little bit of work. And we went to the pool. We took a break from work and went to the hot tub. We entered the pool, and these kids came out. These kids came out of the pool. The pool building. We were like in the entrance hall, and they were like, "Oh guys, someone pooped in the pool." And you know, they say it's like really bad for your health to go swimming, you know. So they were kind of yapping to us about that. The homies, they didn't understand because they're speaking in Dutch. I'm just like, what? What? And then the kids left, and the homies looked at me and were like, what are they on about? Like, they were saying someone pooped in the pool. You're not typically allowed to eat on the trains, no, but people do it anyway. I like to be a good noodle and follow the rules. At least not eat something that's like as messy as like a big fry with mayonnaise. You aged a year. I've not been gone that long. But yes, then the like lifeguard person, he kind of saw us standing there. We were kind of like, I don't know what to do. Like, there's still people in there, but not a lot. But like, can we not go in? Like, did they poo in the pool? Does that mean the hot tub's still safe? And then the guy came out, and we were like, these kids said that someone, in the pool. Is that true? He looked at us. He looked so defeated. He was like, looked at his own clothes, who were absolutely drenched. He's wearing like just normal like shorts and like a t-shirt, like a polo shirt. Absolutely drenched. He was like, yeah. This poor guy. I'm like, you had to go clean. You had to go clean. I'm so sorry. It was already cleaned up by that time though. It was cleaned up. Apparently it was a baby. I think it was a baby. Apparently it was a baby. It happens. It happens. I don't think people should take their babies to like public pool areas like that. If the baby cannot, but it happens. It happens. But it was only the pool area, so the hot tub was safe. So we're like, we only wanted to go in the hot tub anyways. We're fine. Also, happy belated birthday, Yuzuru! I hope you had a great day. I hope you had a great day. I guess you did age a year. I'm sorry. I hope it was a good time, though. Swimming diapers do be a thing. They should hold that, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There was some kind of accident. There was some kind of accident. This guy paid the price. But we were fine, so we ended up going to hot tub. It was nice. It felt so good on my legs after walking for like 3-4 days straight. It was so nice. A thing I'm realizing about Dutch hot tubs, they don't really get that hot though. Like US hot tubs, they're actually just like hot. Hot. Dutch hot tubs, it's warm. It's definitely warm. But like the water that comes out of the jets and stuff is just kind of cool water. It is warm though. It's still warm and nice, but it's not like the water that comes out of the jets kind of just feels more like normal pool water. I kind of prefer it to a degree. Cause I can never be in hot tubs that long because I'm really bad with heat. I get boiled very easily. So these ones I can stay in a little longer. But another thing about the Dutch hot tubs, at least at like pool areas, the bubbles turn on and off all the time. It's like every 5 minutes the bubbles turn on for like a minute. And then they turn off again. And then they turn on again 5 minutes later for another minute. And then they turn off. I'm like, can they just be on the whole time, please? Thank you. I like hot tubs. Is it a recurring theme? Is it a recurring theme? I do think they're nice though. I do like them. They feel good on my legs and my poor shoulders and all my fatigued muscles. You know, very nice. Am I a lobster? Yeah. Yeah, you need... I wish I could have a hot tub. When I was younger, my grandparents actually had like a bathtub that kind of was like a hot tub. It was kind of like a hot tub. It had these jets and everything. And it was like a square shaped. It was like big. You could fit in it with more than one person. It was nice. It was nice. I talk like I feel like I'm aged. I feel like I'm aged. My muscles were so sore. But no, the top felt really nice. So we were in there for like 40 minutes. The other two that had to work, they got out a little earlier. I was like, no, I'm this is my break. I'm sitting here, man. I'm taking my break. So we relaxed in the hot tub. Me and Ryan were like, ah yes, this is the life. And then came the bigger problem that we had to get back to the vacation house, and we didn't like bring a change of clothes. We're like, oh, we're not that far from the pool. We'll just like walk back. We're like, oh, it's kind of cool outside. Yeah. We just put on our clothes on top of it. Not that comfy, but you know, just bike back. That was the less comfortable part. And then we took showers at the house. But it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was pretty quiet, you know. No one else was in the pool because, you know, the shit adventure. We got the place for ourselves. The very clean hot tub. And then I don't know what else we did on Wednesday. I think me and one of my friends wanted to have dinner that night. But the place we wanted to go to, even though they closed at 9, we got there at 8. And they wouldn't see us anymore. We were like, but you're open for another hour. It's the Dutch food experience. You typically are at a restaurant for like 2 hours. I'm like, I don't want anything fancy. But no, they had already closed the kitchen, so we couldn't go there. So we had to find somewhere else. We eventually landed at one bar on the beach. It was a bar on the beach that was still open. There was only one other duo there. And it was us. It was very quiet because it's the off season, so these areas are not that busy. How dare I show up during operate? I know. Also, hi, welcome. But yes, we ended up at a bar. They were interesting. I think all the food there was like vegan. But we got some stuff to share. We shared some fake question mark chicken bao bunch. It tasted like normal chicken, but the menu was like mostly vegan, and then the chicken was between quotation marks. So I'm like, I think it was like fake chicken. I don't know. They were good though. And we got like risotto fried balls. Fried risotto balls. Those were okay. They were okay. And then we also got like it was like pita bread, like sampler. I don't know what it was called, but it was risotto balls that were fried. They were okay. I also love seafood. I love seafood. They did not have seafood here. But the food we got was good. I also got a frozen drink. It was yummy. It was yummy. I don't typically drink, but the drinks that I do like are kind of like the frozen drinks that kind of just taste like a smoothie. Or like cocktails that just taste like juice. So I had one of those. It was yummy. And then we biked back and it was cold. If you couldn't tell from the taste that it was vegan imitation chicken, it did its job well. I know, I was surprised. My own cat? What do you mean? What do you mean? But yes, then we headed back and we finished work. I was suffering this night because my work was making me run late and I was fighting my computer. So I don't think I got to sleep before like 2 this night. It was a little bit of a rougher night, but we still had to get up early the next day. It'd be what it be. The next day on Thursday, I think we're Thursday now. Yeah, it was Thursday. We went to Maduro Dam. Is this place in Den Haag that's like miniature Netherlands. So it has like all of the like really important like Dutch buildings and stuff built in miniature. And it's actually a war monument. It's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. But this one was funny because I woke up and I still had to finish doing some stuff for work that morning. So I told my friends to go because I needed like 10 more minutes to like upload something for work. And I told them to go ahead and ride their bikes because they ride their bikes a little slower than I do. So I think they left like 10-15 minutes before me. And I was finishing up my work and then I left quickly after that. Because we wanted to catch this one bus. They left 10-15 minutes before me. I arrived first. I caught them all at the big uphill at the end. And I made it to the bike parking first. I zoomed. My Dutch legs. My Dutch biking legs. They pulled through. I'm like, you guys go on ahead. I'll catch up with you guys. Oh my gosh. They were suffering after a couple days of biking. Ooh, they were suffering. I'm not even competitive. I wanted to catch my bus. I was just like, I will see you guys. I think I'll bike a little faster than you guys. I need to finish up my work stuff. You guys go on ahead because I don't want to miss this bus. I know I can make it there in 10 minutes if I like power through. I don't think you guys can make it there in 10 minutes. So go on ahead. Go on. Let me finish this work thing. So yes, we caught the bus. Yeah, it's the hidden Dutch power of biking. Yes. I was born with these legs. They kind of got weak over the years of not living here. And now I'm living here again, but I use an electric bike, so I kind of lost a little bit of those biking legs. But, you know, I trained them again during that week. They were so sore. They were so sore, guys. My legs that week were so sore. Every day I woke up, I'm like, oh, alright, another day of walking. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be a cheater, it's okay. It's okay. I want speed now. I want speed. It was truly a workout week. Truly a workout week. So, okay. We went to Rotterdam. It's a war monument for this one war hero. During the wars, you know. It's called the happiest war monument on Earth because kind of meant to make people happy. But basically, it's like a miniature town of like all the big important buildings of the Netherlands. So a lot of places, like churches and things like that. There's like the airport. What else do they have? All of the places from like the bigger cities. They all have like a couple of buildings, important buildings that you can find there, or just recognizable buildings, built in miniature, and like things actually move. Like the cars move, they ride around. There's train tracks that go through the whole place. I should show a picture. You're right. Hold up, let me go find one. Let's see. What's a good one? I guess this kind of showcases it. Hold up. Look! It's cute, isn't it? It's cute, isn't it? I really like this place. They were actually doing a couple of like renovations to it though. It's just our luck, kind of. But yes, everything is miniature, and it's really well kept too. They always keep they kept it really like upkept really well. I mean, it is a war monument. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yes, it also has rides and shows and stuff. And it just had a new one when we went. Yeah, the scale was different. Really. It's like small, but like big at the same time. But yeah, there's all these like buildings and stuff. It had some of the things that we went to too, like the museum in Amsterdam. You can actually see a miniature Night's Watch painting inside of the building too, which is really cool. What else did it have? There's like little boats everywhere. There's like you wanna pretend to be Godzilla. Honestly, I think I've seen pictures of this place where cosplayers would come in and, you know, do the Attack on Titan thing. It was cute. 2 meters! Oh my gosh, everything is tiny. But yes, we walked around here for a while. It was kind of funny because Miffy is also kind of like a big mascot of this place. So the first thing we walked to when we entered was Ryan. Ryan went straight to the Miffy playground. We took pictures with like a Miffy statue thingy. It was cute. But yes, we walked around the park. We got to look at everything. There was this one like little factory that they had built. On that day, Rotterdam received a grim reminder. Sorry. But you could pay, and the little factory makes like these miniature, like little porcelain clogs, and it falls from the factory inside this little like truck, and then it rides to the edge, and you can pick it up from there. It's like a little souvenir you can take home. It's really cute. It's really cute. There's another one in the park too that does it with, I think it's like the marsh factory, and you get like little marsh candies from it. It's really cute how interactive they made it. And oh my god, you could find, apparently they hid aliens between the people throughout the entire park. I think it's throughout the entire park, but you can really see them. There used to be an anime con nearby. Okay, that makes sense why the cosplayers would be here. I've only ever seen the cosplay pictures from this place. That makes sense. Yeah, but there's a convention nearby. You know, this would be the place for them to go and take pictures. But yes, I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Aliens! Aliens, you're right. There was this one like little fairground area that had like amusement park rides and stuff. It had little aliens. Like a roller coaster, like a Ferris wheel. It had a little plaque next to it. It's like, can you find the 3 aliens? I'm like, aliens? So we went looking. We only found 2. We could not find the 3rd one. So then we started looking it up. And apparently, they secretly hide aliens throughout the entire park. I haven't seen any aliens. Like, now I want to go back and look for all the aliens. But yes, they had like miniature models of the castles. the royal palace and their gardens and stuff. It's really funny because even all the gardens and stuff, they use real plants. So like even the miniature trees, they're kind of like little tiny bushes. So nothing is like fake plants. It's all real. It's really cute. And there's like trains, there's train stations, there's the airport. So there's this poor single pilot that's just endlessly riding this, taxiing this plane in circles. But it moves. It moves. There's like boats and stuff. There's like one little thing where if you press a button, it puts on a fire on this one boat and then you have to put it out. The fire wasn't working though. But you could see where it was supposed to light up. Then it explains to you how sluices work. Because we have those a lot in the Netherlands. There was one show about that. We didn't go to that one. We did go to a show about windmills. It was they had a new ride where you sit in like a little cart. And it has like, it's like a big round room that has like a smaller round room in the middle. And the ride goes around the outer circle, and then it goes inside the little room, and it goes back to the outer circle, and you kind of like spin in circles. And it tells you the history of the windmills, and it was really sad. It was really sad because it starts with like, oh yeah, windmills, they were like really great. They helped us like grind grains. They help us pump water and, you know, do all these cool things. And they got really popular. And they did so much for like Dutch development. And then they all burned down. And it was sad. And then we were inside the little room and everything went dark. And we're like, oh, the windmills died. But now we have new windmills. And look, they're ugly and metal. But they're still windmills. It's kind of all the right ending. It's like, but they're still windmills, guys. Because yeah, in history, windmills actually caught on fire really easily. Because when the wind thingies, they spin too fast. A lot of the windmills are like wood. The old ones, they're like wood. So too much friction causes fire. Yeah, causes fire. But also we destroyed a lot of them when the industrialization started happening, because we didn't need them anymore. Until a point where the Dutch were like, maybe we should not destroy all. Maybe these are kind of like an important part of our history. Maybe we should preserve some of them. So yeah, that's the history of windmills. It's sad. It's sad. But the ride was really fun. I think we kind of annoyed some of the other people in the little cart that we were in. We were kind of like yapping a lot. We're like, oh my god, the windmills! We got really into it. I'm so sorry to the people that were in the same cart as us. I'm so sorry. Ah, a postcard, a windmill. They still burn down sometimes, maybe. But yeah, afterwards we went to another show that was like, it wasn't a show, it was like a little exhibition about art in here. And it was kind of like one of those like illusion places. There was a part where I got cut in half by scissors. That was fun. There was like a statue thing of the milkmaid painting, where you could be in the pot that she pours the milk and it kind of falls on your head kind of thing. So I took a picture with that. It was fun. I had all these like really fun illusion thingies. Then it ended up with like a big like ball pit, but you had to be younger than like 13, 10 or so to be in there. So we couldn't go in the ball pit. The others were very not happy about that. They really wanted to go in the ball pit. We could not go in the ball pit. I don't mind not going in the ball pit, but So we did that. That was fun. That was fun. There was like one more show we went to. There's like this old like warplane in the middle of the park, and you go inside of it. You sit in the chairs. It's kind of set up like a plane, you know. And the windows are actually screens, so it takes you on this flight. It kind of like simulates the flight. It's kind of trippy, and then you fly all over the Netherlands, and then suddenly you're inside a painting, and everything you see is like abstract art, because you know the Dutch art stuff, and you're like, where am I? Am I in a different dimension? I thought this was just a peaceful flight over the Netherlands, but no, now I'm inside of this stair illusion painting thing, and I'm scared. And then suddenly everything went dark, and all of the rave lights started coming on, and we had a rave party inside of this plane, and I was like, what is happening? This is not what I expected from this show. So yeah, we had a rave party on this plane, and then we landed. It was fun. Yeah. I felt like I was not completely in the same world as everybody else in that moment. It was wild. I was like, what is happening? I'm like, oh, look at the lights. I'm like, ding, ding, ding. I'm like, yeah, let's go. The other people that were with us in there, they were like, can we go again? Can we stay? And we were like, yeah, sure. So they went on it again. It was fun. Bye bye. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy work. But yes, afterwards it was kind of time to go again, because we had to go back. I had to go do my meeting that day for work. Had to go back to work. So we went back to the vacation park after that. I did work. Then we had a dinner at the restaurant in the park. It was nice. I liked it. And then we just worked again for that evening. I don't think we did anything else crazy on Thursday evening. Then on Friday, work meetings, yeah. I took this job like 2 weeks before this trip. I wasn't supposed to work on this trip. The original plan was like the other two had to work, but they could kind of work a little later. And I was gonna, even if they had to go back, I was just gonna hang out with Ryan and do stuff. But yeah, I had to work. I couldn't turn down this job, unfortunately. But I think it worked out pretty well, because we kind of like adventured a lot during the daytime, and we kind of got tired by that time anyways, because lots of walking and stuff. So our evenings were kind of more relaxing while we were working. But Ryan got to relax. But yeah, it wasn't bad. I think it worked out pretty okay. It was busy, but it worked out pretty okay. It wasn't a very busy work week for me either, so it was pretty nice. Then Friday we went back to Leiden, because we really wanted to go to that windmill museum. At least someone had a vacation. Yeah, Ryan was just playing Pokopia while we were working. I'm like, I wanna play Pokopia too. I wanna play Pokopia. But yes, we went back to Leiden the next day. So we went to the windmill museum. We did go into the windmill. This museum is like just inside of a windmill. A pretty big one. And the bottom floor kind of shows you about like the living quarters. Because people lived in windmills, inside the windmills. And then you can go up. The colorful box thingy? What do you mean? You could go up, and there was like a little like explanation about windmills for a little bit. Then after that, you keep going up. You keep going up. Oh, no, windmill. The windmill. Windmill. Museum. You keep going up and you start seeing like the way the windmill works. And this one has like an upper area that you can go outside on. And they actually make the windmill move and stuff. And we got there like right when they opened. So they just started getting the windmill to move. It was fairly windy that day too, so it went really fast. So you get really close to what do you call the things? The arms of the windmill? Is it arms? I don't know the Dutch name for them. Masts? But you're basically on the same level as them, and they just go. And they zoom and they zoom and they zoom. So that was really cool. And then you can keep going up. You have to climb up some ladders and stuff. And you basically see how the whole inner mechanism works and how it like grinds stuff kind of thing. Because this was like a grinding windmill. It grinds the grain into flour. And you make bread with that. Yeah. So you learn all about the windmill history and stuff and how it works. It was really cool. It was really cool. It was kind of a short thing though. So you kind of go in, you go up, and you're kind of in and out within like an hour. So afterwards we went to another museum. It's called Corpus. It's like a museum about the human body. And it's kind of interesting because you go in, it's like a giant person. You take like a whole like tour through the human body. You go in. It kind of looks like the escalator going up goes through the butthole. It goes through the leg muscle though. But it kind of looks like you're going in through the butthole. But you go in and you basically tour like each section of the body as a portion about the muscles. What am I talking about? I'm sorry. That's like the worst part of join. I'm talking about there's like this big like body museum in the Netherlands called Corpus, and it's basically like a giant person, and you go in, you tour the all sections of the body. Yeah. But you take an escalator and it just looks like you're going in through the butthole. It's weird, but cool. But yes, you start with like the muscles. This was definitely a lady body, because we were birthed. You sit in these chairs and there's like the whole, you know, this is how a baby is made section. And then you're basically in the uterus, and then you move up and you get birthed. And then you go through intestines. You learn all about the body. Like, you know, I know how the body works, so I don't need to learn anything. But it's kind of cool to look see. And there's like kidneys and stuff. Then there was a part about the lungs where you feel all the air on you. Oh, you study? You should check it out. I really like the Corpus Museum. It's in Leiden. If you ever get to go there, it was fun. It was fun. I hope you like studying here. I hope you like the Netherlands. I like the Netherlands. But yes, we went through the lungs, the heart. You became like a blood cell. So they pump you through the heart. You got like woo. It was like interactive. You sit in these chairs and they kind of like launch you a little bit. And you go to the brain. The face, the nose and stuff. You can stand on the tongue. There's like a section where you're inside of the head. I used to live in the US, yes. I'm currently not in the US though. I'm living in the Netherlands right now, but I lived in the US up until last year. So could be me. Could be me. I lived in the US for a long time. I have experience with both. But yeah, you get inside of the head and there's like the teeth and the tongue and everything. I'm like, I don't like this. I feel like I'm being eaten. Yeah, no. Then you go to the ears and stuff, and you end up at the brain at the end, where you sit down and it's like, ooh. Oh, I went to the US for college, so I was on the student one. Complicated. Yeah. Hi, welcome. But yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. I enjoyed the museum. We didn't get to stay too long after this part because we had to go back again. Cause Leiden was pretty far from where we were. We ended up Ubering back too because the bus wasn't coming. The bus wasn't coming. Why was the bus not coming? Me and the bus not coming. I've been having that experience a lot recently. Yeah. It was an interesting place. Yeah. One of our friends bought this game about you had to basically try to what it had to do with you have to win against your opponent by trying to beat them with deadly diseases. It was fascinating. It was fascinating. How to infect like the world kind of with germs kind of thing. Like, hum. I like the trains too. The buses. Me and buses don't go together. Me and trains do go together. Plague was probably an example inside of the game. It had to do with... It was like a card kind of game. Yeah, but we just Ubered back because the bus was kind of not coming. I'm like, at this point, we're not gonna make it back in time for me to have my work meeting, and I need to be back for my work meeting. So we took an Uber back. Because we took an Uber though, we got there a little earlier. So we stopped on like a pancake place on the beach. I kind of had to run early though, so they ended up having lunch longer. So they had pancakes. I just ordered like a very quick portion of poffertjes. They're like mini pancakes, and they come with powdered sugar and butter. So good. So I devoured my portion of poffertjes, and then I zoomed my bike back in time for my meeting. I love biking too. We were on vacation though, and our bikes were like beach area. So getting around to the different cities, we kind of had to take the buses and the trains. Yeah. I love poffertjes. This pancake place was really, really good too. It was good. Those poffertjes were yummy. But yeah, I worked after that. I don't think we did anything. Oh, never mind. Ryan and I went back to the hot tub. We enjoyed the hot tub one more time. This was our last night we could enjoy the hot tub. It was nice. We also had bought like I think this was this day. We bought lasagnas for dinner. There was like a food court area. Maybe the pancake day was Thursday. I don't remember when we ate what, to be honest, because we didn't eat that much. But there was a day we bought lasagnas. And I also had the fried fish nuggies here too. They were really good too. But we bought lasagnas from this place. that we never ate them. It was really sad. I somehow didn't get hungry in the evening, so we never made them. Yeah. Oh my god, though, this place though, it had like a, yeah, kibbeling. It had a microwave that was also an oven. It was like a hybrid. I didn't know those existed. Like an oven that's also a microwave, but a microwave that's also an oven. I was fascinated by the thing. But yeah, we never ate the lasagna we bought. It was like 3. They were like ready-made lasagnas. It does sound handy, but it's kind of scary. I was like, how do I even use this thing? Whoa, that's fascinating. It's very space efficient. Very space efficient. I didn't know they were that common. I was like, a hybrid? I've never seen those before. But yeah, we didn't do anything too crazy else that night. We were finishing work, and we went to bed pretty early that night because Saturday, finally a weekend. We didn't have to worry about work anymore. We were free from work for that week. Saturday, we went to the Efteling, which is a Dutch theme park. It's fairy tale themed theme park. That's apparently fairly famous overseas. I didn't know that. But Ryan, it was the one thing she really wanted to do in the Netherlands. She always wanted to go there, so we went to the Efteling. We had to take a really long train ride to get there, so we left really, really early. And met up with Kevkin Papa as well, who took back my suitcases. Thank God. Thank God. So I didn't have to deal with them for the rest of the weekend. Because it was weekend, I didn't have to work anymore. So we went all the way to the theme park. The Dutch Disney. Honestly, it is Dutch Disney. It has its own like whole lore and everything. It's like a fairy tale forest. Fairy tale kingdom, actually. It has like its own castle, its own mascots and everything. It was really cute. It's really cute. I hadn't been there since I was a kid. I hadn't been there since I was a kid. But honestly, a lot of the things were still kind of the same. It was nice. I had a lot of the same rides still. I didn't even know how famous it was outside of the country. I was like, wait, you know this park? It was cheap. I don't know. It was cheap. It was cheap. It was like a fraction of the price of Disney. I was gonna call it cheap Disney. It is off season though. It is off season, so it was already kind of cheaper. And you know, the good old grocery store Albert Heijn had like a deal going on with like collection thingies. So if you fill like a whole like stamp card, pretty much, you get like a discount on Efteling tickets. And the Kev Pro's girlfriend had collected exactly 4 full cards, and they were not gonna go. So I got all of the ticket thingies. So yeah, no. I think we only paid like $30 for each ticket. It wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all. I think we got like 14-15 euros off the ticket. In general though, it was like 40 something for 40 something for the ticket. It is off season though, so it's a little cheaper. But it was really nice. It was really nice. No, we got there really early, like right after opening time. I forgot how big this park was though. We kind of had to rush to get to do everything that we wanted to do. We started with the castle because it seemed like the most busy one. Which I don't even remember I ever been on before. I don't remember that ride. It's kind of like a indoor ride that you go through the castle, and it's kind of interactive where you pick like one of 3 options. We picked like the night option, and throughout like the whole like story, it's like you're gonna meet the king of the castle, and his like attendant was like explaining the rules, and then the theme park mascot was like, we don't care about the rules, come this way, and you're like, wee. And you kind of get to interact with like the night statues where you press the button, you make them fight and stuff. It's really cute. And then you get to bonk the assistant at some point because they catch you, and you're like, no, and you hit them with magic, and you're like, goodbye. It was fun. It was fun. And yeah, no, that ride was really fun. It was really cute. I don't remember that. I might have not been there when I was a kid. It has a lot more than roller coasters. The 2 right of other friend, they did not like roller coasters. But me and my one friend's partner, we were like, yeah, I want to ride roller coasters. So afterwards, we went on there's like a big like, it's like it looks like a rotating hat on a stick. But it brings you really high up, and you look throughout all the way over the whole park. It was really fun. It was really fun. We went on that. I kind of sat down because I was scared. Like, it's so high up. I'm scared. Like, that thing gave me childhood trauma. I don't know. I was always scared of that thing. I'm glad I went on it. Maybe I overcame some childhood trauma. But after that, we went, yeah, me and my French partner, we went on the indoor roller coaster that they have there, while they went on like the Efteling version of Small World. It's basically just Small World. So we went on the indoor roller coaster where you basically get snatched by a giant bird. Here goes zoom. You're so fast. It was really fast. Very short though. But that was the first roller coaster I ever went on in my entire life. So I'm like, I think that could be the English name. The Dutch name is the Vogel. You enter by walking through between the legs of this giant bird. And it's like you're stealing the egg. And the bird doesn't like that. You know, obviously. But the ride's fully in the dark, except for like there's some parts that are like flashing. You enter like a bird beak at some point, so you kind of get eaten. So I don't think you make it out alive, technically. But I like this ride. It was fun. It was really fun. Afterwards, we went to... They have like these... It's like a people mover kind of ride. They're like snails. So me and Ryan went on one of the snail. They all have different names. Our snail was named Love. But L-O-V. It was... All the names had like 3 letters. And they all started with an L. Like luck. Lel. Low. Love. Lub. It was really cute. So we went on that. Then we wandered that area. It had like these cute little houses with like little cute things in it. And then we went on the best ride of the entire park. We had the most fun over here. It was a simple seesaw. Not a ride, technically. It was just a seesaw. Right on the highway, we sat down on the seesaw. And oh my god, it was so fun. I have not laughed that much in a long time. Oh my god. It was like a... It had like different ones. And the one we sat on first was like shorter. But it also had like a tire underneath, so it kind of like breaks your fall, so we could go like really crazy with it. It's the simple things, truly. We're just going crazy on the seesaw. But there was like a taller one too that we went on next. We're like, now we need to try this one too. Oh my gosh, you like actually get launched. It was so fun. Sometimes you just gotta spend a full 15 minutes playing around on the seesaw. It's really the highlight of the day, not gonna lie. It was so fun. We laughed so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so fun. I would have spent longer there. But we had to go. We had more things to see. Afterwards we went to we went on the merry-go-round. But everything filled up really quickly, so me and my friend, we kind of just sat in like a little carriage that wasn't really moving, so we're just like, oh. I wanted to sit on a horse. Oh, I sit on a horse. Actually, they had a giant chicken that I found out later, and I was like, dang, I wanted to sit on a giant chicken. But it was still fun. It was kind of cozy. We had some ice cream. Then, afterwards, there is this, like, madhouse there. It's called Villa Volta. And basically you go in. It's like the show about this group of robbers. One thing I definitely noticed about Dutch theme park is that each ride, it has such cool stories. Like, the production quality is actually really good. It's really good. They're so unique. I like them a lot. But this ride, the story was like, there's this group of robbers, and they end up there's something called the something goats or something. But they go to this one house that's full of riches and stuff. And they are like, I want to steal it all. So they do. But what they just robbed was kind of like God's house, you know? So this ghost lady shows up. They're like, you dare steal from God's house. And then this guy was like, oh my god, that's kind of creepy. And he left. And then when he got to his own house, the ghost lady was there. On the roof. I was like, oh, this is kind of creepy. This is kind of creepy. She's like, I will curse you forever until this one, I don't know, a pure-hearted person shows up and does something, which is supposed to be you, as you know, the person that goes on the ride. So he waits forever. He will never find peace in his own house or ever, anywhere, ever. So he's waiting his whole life for someone to free him from the curse that this ghost lady gave him. And then you go on the actual ride and you go in this room. It's like a madhouse. I honestly don't think I've been on a ride like this anywhere else, like a madhouse type of ride anywhere else, to know how it compares to anything else. But you go sit. You go sit. It's like a big rectangular room, and there's like seats on each side of the long side of the room. And the ride starts, and you kind of wiggle. Like, the seats are kind of like a... It's like a swing, I would say. I mean, you don't see that, but it's kind of what it feels like. It probably is, but I don't like swing. So the seats move from side to side on the little swing. But the room also moves. So the whole walls and everything spins upside down. It was crazy. I loved this ride as a kid, but oh my gosh, I forgot how disorienting that was. It was crazy, because sometimes like you're moving backwards and you feel like you're going like one way, whereas the walls are going the other way. I was like, I'm actually kind of dizzy. It's so trippy. It's really cool though. It's really, really cool. I love this ride. I love this ride. But yeah, like dang, that's crazy. Afterwards, we went on the Dream Flight. It's this kind of like very relaxing flight where you sit in like a pod kind of thing that hangs on like a, you know, a thing. And you go past a lot of like sceneries that has like these fairy forests in them, and then there's like goblins in there too. And it's very slowly goes up throughout the whole thing, and then at the very end you kind of like zoom down in like a big like spiral circle. But it's a very relaxing ride, very pretty. You get to look at all the fairies and the forests, and it's like this night castle that's like floating in space. It looks really, really cool. I like this ride a lot too. It's very relaxing. Then afterwards, we walked through the fairy tale forest, because that's also a thing that is very popular and kind of famous from the park. There's this big like forest area that has like all these little like segments that are different fairy tales, and they each like tell the story of the fairy tales. There's of course like the Sleeping Beauty one, the Snow White one, where you walk into like a little room and it has like the whole mirror that tells the story. There's pretty much one for like almost any fairy tale you can think of. And there's a lot of like more Dutch ones too. Dutch like fairy tale stories as well. Yeah, the classics and the Dutch ones. They're really nice. They're really nice. You just walk around, you stop at each section, and you get to see the whole story. There was the sad one of the little match girl. sad. But each of them have their little like visuals, statues and things that just tell the story. There's a talking tree. There's a guy that gets a really long neck. That one is kind of like a staple for the whole theme park. The really long neck guy. So we walked around there for a while too, to look at all the fairy tales. Too bad for the homies. All the fairy tales were in Dutch. But they actually have this really nice thing. I think it's an app that it can listen to the fairy tale, and it kind of knows where it's at, so it has like a direct translation, like a live translation on your phone for people that don't speak Dutch. It's really handy, so they could still follow along, listening to reading to what was being said. It was really interesting. Yeah, there was this one fairy tale about... It was like a witch. It was like a witch that had a really, really beautiful voice, but she was really ugly. And, I guess people made fun of her, and she kind of hid inside the forest. And there was one night where there was like moon... I don't know if they're moon angels, moon fairies. I don't quite remember exactly. But they were like, you cannot dance over at this area or at this time. And then some fairies, they did go. And the witch caught them and they turned them into lilies. And then on moon nights, they would dance, and the witch would come out and sing, and they would come dance. So this whole like display was like the night, and then the witch comes out and she sings a pretty song, and then I forgot what song it was, but it was kind of a funky song. It was like doo 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 doo, and these little lily pads, they turned back into like little fairies, and they just spin around. I was like, this is not the song I would have picked for this. I thought it was gonna be like the pretty singing that it started with, but no, it just went into like doo 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 doo. I forgot what song it was. It's like a known song too. It's a known song. It's like a song I would hear on the radio sometimes. I'm like, what? This is the choice? It was kind of funny though. It was kind of funny. But after that, we were slowly running out of time. Cause we didn't have that much time left. There were some other things we wanted to do. I want to ride more roller coasters. We once again did not get to eat anything. We don't have time. Before I do it, I looked at the clock. I was like, it's already like 5 p.m. What? I thought it was like 2. So yeah, we kind of just had to go. The park was open till 7, but it was actually 8. But 7 is when you could stop going on the rides. So we really wanted to do the haunted house. This was actually a ride that opened 2 years ago. So I'd never been on it. I thought it was just it's like a kind of a renovation of like the older haunted house that they had. Haunted castle, you know. Time flies when you have a good. Yeah, truly. We had so much fun. We had so much fun. But they kind of reimagined the whole ride. We ended up going in the single rider line because the line was kind of long. We're like, we could probably go faster if we go single rider. So that we can do another thing after that too. So we went in the single rider line, and I did not quite know what the ride was. I thought it was just a normal kind of haunted house ride, where you know, go through like the little haunted house in like a little pod, and then you get out, and you're like, ooh, that was scary. It was not. It was not that at all. I missed the part where they were like, this is a really unique ride system that was invented just for this ride at this theme park. This exists nowhere else. I was like, oh. So I went in first. And the way this was set, the single rider is nice. It is nice. There wasn't a lot of single rider open because the lines were honestly not that bad. It was a busy day for it being off season, but it wasn't that bad. I really wish we didn't have to work so we could have gone on like a weekday. We might have been able to do some more stuff, but I don't think we waited longer than like 30 minutes for a ride, so it wasn't that bad. But yes, it's like a show thing where a bunch of people go in at the same time. You do the ride and then they leave, and then the next group of people, because it's all in one room. Of course the cutoff was there, just me. All the other 3, they were all together in the same show, but no, I went first, alone, by myself. I was like, oh my god, I don't even know what to expect from this. So I go in there, I'm like, this is one big room. Okay. And you sit down and you get secured in these like, so okay, it's a big circular room, and there is this big contraption in the center, and then you can hear some cat meowing from it, because this thing had to do with like a curse of a black cat. And there's like, I think 5 groupings of seating that's kind of like around it. Honestly, I can grab a picture of what this room looks like, because it was interesting. Honestly, this might have been my favorite ride though, because it was actually really, really cool. Okay. Without revealing what it's gonna do, this one shows it pretty clearly. And I'm like, alone. I'm alone. I'm like, oh god, why did we go single rider? Okay. This is what it looks like in the room. Right? Except you start facing the center. They're already turned around. But you start facing the center and it's dark. And all you see is the center part of it that's like lit up. The walls and stuff are dark at this point, so you don't see anything around the walls, right? I'm like, I don't even know what's gonna happen here. It looks like these things can spin. I'm like, are we just gonna spin in circles? Is this like fancy teacups? Is this just teacups? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I've never been on this ride before. And then it starts. And there's like lightning and it gets really, really dark. You see absolutely nothing. But you feel that you're being lifted. And then there's the guy in the back of this picture. He's on the organ. He's like a ghost man. He starts playing music because this ride is called Dans Macabre, and it uses the music of that piece too, the orchestral piece. And you slowly start spinning with the music. It's kind of really, really cool. And there's like different ghost things that happen everywhere. It's like a ghost orchestra. But things slowly get more intense. And you know what it starts doing? You know what it starts doing, guys? Hold up. It starts doing this. It starts angling sideways. You're like toweling everywhere, and you're like spinning while it does this too. It spins sideways this way, spins sideways the other way. There's like things that are hidden in the depths. And you're like spinning in circles. It was really, really cool. Actually. And it's all like on the beat of the music too. It was really fascinating. This whole ride system was apparently invented for this ride. They had a vision. They knew what they wanted. And they invented this whole ride system for this. Like, this doesn't exist anywhere else. Yeah, it's really cool. It was really, really unique. I was like, not at all what I expected. And at the very end, it gets really, really dark again. Like, you can't see anything. And it just kind of drops a little bit. It was scary. It was scary. I know. They're really, really impressive. I really like when they like do a lot of like fancy stuff. Did I want to throw? No, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. I don't really get like sick from like rides like that. I do roller coasters and everything. I really like roller coasters and everything. So this was not a thing that makes me sick. We did do the teacups earlier though, and I did not go on the spinny ones. I don't like when it spins too fast. I get dizzy. But yeah, it was really cool. It was really, really cool. I want to go on it again. I need to come back sometime. Where's this little black cat? So yeah, I got out of the ride and I texted the homies. I was like, that was not what I expected. Because Ryan was like, this is just like a normal ride, right? Like, it doesn't like do any drops or anything. Like, this is not like a roller coaster or anything, right? I'm like, no, it's just gonna be a normal haunted house ride. Because that's all I remembered for like the haunted house. I didn't expect anything like this. I'm like, this is not what I expected, guys. It's not what I expected. Also, there's a little drop. And all I heard them say back was like, what do you mean? It's not what you expected. And then they went on the ride. I'm like, sorry guys, good luck. It was fun though. It was really fun. We all really liked it. We all really liked it. Oh yeah. But yeah, I want to go back again sometime and ride it again. It was really cool. It was really, really cool. So yes, I went on that ride. Then we only had time for like... We only had like 40 minutes before the rides would close down. So we really wanted to ride another coaster. While the other two girlies that did not want to ride coasters, they just wanted to buy a snack. So they went to go buy a snack in the coaster area, where me and homie's partner, we went on you know, the Python, which is like a looping coaster. And oh my, that was the very first looping coaster I've ever been on. Ever. And I didn't know it was that small. When I was a kid, that thing looked huge. Now it looks really small. The loopings are very tiny. I've been on too many like really big, crazy coasters at this point. The big giant US looping corkscrew flying coasters, you know. Whereas this one like just appeared really tiny for me. Like I got big. But it actually is really smooth. It was a really fun ride. We ended up waiting for the front row because we could. It wasn't that busy. And oh my god, thank god we waited for the front row because you know when the coaster left, there were a bunch of kids on it. You know what they did? 6, 7. Oh my god. It was a whole coaster of 6, 7 kids. Thank god we were on the next one. Thank god we waited a coaster. The freaking kiddos with their 6, 7. We were freaking 6, 7. They were everywhere. They were everywhere. 6, 7. I'm like, thank god we didn't get on that coaster. Thank god we just waited another one. Thank god. So yeah, we waited for the front row. We got up there. I usually get scared on the way up with coasters when they get really high because I am scared of heights to a degree. I'm scared of them if I can think about what can go wrong. But when they actually zoom, I have a lot of fun. I love coasters. I love coasters. So I go on them all the time. But this one didn't have that for me. I think because it's like a lot less high than the ones that I've been on in the US in the past few years. So it wasn't that bad. But it was really smooth. I think they renovated the ride. They like refurbished it since I last rode it when I was younger. Because this ride is old. Old. It's been there ever since I went to the park when I was like a kid. It was there before I was tall enough to ride it. I remember my Kevkin Papa would ride it all the time. I would wait for him. But it was so smooth. And we were front row, but it was like the wind was kind of cold. I actually came out of this coaster with tears down my face. It wasn't because I was scared, but I was literally crying because of the wind in my eyes. But it was cold wind. But we were front row, so nothing was blocking it either. Like, my cheeks were drenched in tears. But yes, it was a lot of fun. Then afterwards we met up with the homies. And we had like a little bit of time. So they wanted to try to catch one of the other like kind of like a boat, right? To see if they could catch that. And we were gonna go watch the like light show afterwards. And me and French partner, we ended up wanting to go on the wooden roller coaster they had there too, because we didn't think we were gonna be able to get on it because of time, but we still had time. So we're like, we'll go on that one while you guys do the other one, and we meet at the light show. So we did that. And I've never been on this coaster either because I don't think it was there, but it's like a dueling coaster, so you like race. It's totally rigged, by the way. Totally rigged. It's so fast. So it was basically, you know, the end of the day. So we were like almost the last cart to go. So we're like, oh yeah, we're gonna race. You're gonna go on the blue one. I'm gonna go on the red one. No, blue always wins. I wonder if they pick it every day. Blue always wins. It was not fair. I've only seen blue win. I haven't not seen red win. So the red line though was slightly shorter because you split off at the very end when you go up the steps to go to like the platform. and it just told me like, you go to row 9. I'm like, okay. Whereas you know, my friend was like, oh yeah, I wanna race someone. And I'm like already on the coaster display. I'm like, oh, well, I thought we were gonna be on the same line because we just split off, but I guess my line was shorter than yours. So yeah, I went a cart ahead of him. I'm like, I'm sorry. Me already on the coaster. It was funny because I was like in a single spot, you know, and there was these 2 girls that got off on the ride before us, but you know, our cart wasn't completely full. There was a couple single spots, and they were like, excuse me, can we like sit next to you? Yeah, cause we want to ride again. I'm like, you know what? I don't really care. Sure, go ahead. So I didn't know this ride is also one where you kind of like buckle together with 2 people. So I'm just buckled to this little girl. I'm like, I got a kid now. I got a kid now, guys. Then you get strapped in, you know. Me and this kid trying to buckle this buckle was a time. So I was sitting next to this kid. I'm like, oh wait, I probably should have asked to wait for my friend, because he was definitely not in the other cart. I'm like, whoops, sorry, I guess I'm on it right now. So I'm going. Apparently he was there, like, they were like, there's no one in the other line though. He was like, oh, okay. Like, sorry, my bad. That means I won though, right? Because I came in first. So we went on the ride, we zoomed and we zoomed and we zoomed, and Blue won. It's rigged. It's totally rigged. It's rigged. Blue always wins. That day, at least. That day. So we get back in. I think that's what his card goes, because I couldn't see what the next card either, because I think there were like 2 separate, you know, cards on the ride. And we get in, and there's like maybe like 3 people still in line, because it's like the last card, because it's the end of the day. And the little girl was like to her, like, can we stay on? Can we go ride again? And then she turns to me, is like, do you want to ride again? I'm like, you know what? Why the heck not? I'll ride again. It's fine. So I get to ride this ride one more time. Double ride. Let's go, let's go. Blue always wins. This ride is rigged. I'm like, I need to know. Does Blue really always win? Blue always wins. It's not fair. It's not fair. Did I get off the ride? I'm like, why not? I'm like, I'll ride again. It'll take like 2 seconds. It's fine. Thanks, child. Now I get to ride it twice. I love roller coasters. This ride was really fun too. So I get off the ride, and I'm like, I can't find a friend. I'm like, oh, hey, where are you? I'm over here. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, I come over. I was like, sorry, I got the ride twice. You're like, you got what? That's not fair. I'm like, yeah. Sometimes you just need to get paired up with a kid that wants to ride again, man. Does that mean I won? I'm like, my bad, I didn't even wait for you. I just went on a road twice. It was so funny. It was so funny. And then we watched the light show. It was really cool. It was really cool. They had like a water fountain things, and they had lights that were on it, you know. It's a light show. Water show. Water light show. And it was the end of the day. And then they wandered about the gift shop for a while and bought stuff. Bought stuff. And then we had to take the really long train ride back to, you know, our vacation home. Yeah. I think we left by like 8:30 p.m. And we didn't have our bikes at the bus stop either. So it was cold. So what we did was we took the first bus we saw, which actually went to a different station than we were originally intending to go to. I was like, you know what? you know, this bus takes us to a different station, but it works too. We'll just go there instead. We'll take that route instead. Took a train, and then we had to get back, and we ended up going back to Den Haag, the Hague city center, because that's where our bus to our vacation home, the beach area, goes to. Cause I had noticed on the previous day that we were there that there was a McDonald's there. And, you know, we were hungry. We hadn't eaten. I'm like, I kind of think we should at least head back to a nearby area before, you know, spending a long time eating somewhere, and then because we're also tired, you know. Because I know this McDonald's was there. I saw it when we were there a couple days ago. So we went there first, then we were eating McDonald's at like 10 p.m. You know, it's the best time to eat McDonald's, especially when you're tired from the theme park day, you know. I had McDonald's in this, you know, late night sketchy McDonald's experience. It was delicious, by the way. It was delicious. And then we were like, you know, we kind of don't want to take the bus and then have to walk 40 minutes to get to our little vacation house. We're just gonna Uber back. So we got an Uber. Yeah, thank God we did. Saved us a long walk. Except you couldn't go with the car inside the vacation park, and our vacation home was on the other side of the park, so we still had to walk a really long time throughout the entire park. But it wasn't as bad as all the way from the bus stop. It definitely saved us probably at least 40 minutes of walking in the cold late night, you know. And then we got back to the house. I think we were all just really tired. We cleaned. Oh, because everyone had to pack. I was already done packing because I had already, you know, tossed my stuff to my house, basically. Because Kevin and Papa came to and drove back over again to, like, pick up my stuff, so I didn't have to carry it around, because we were going to Amsterdam again the next day. I didn't want to carry around, you know, all of my stuff there. Very expensive laptop, you know. So I didn't have any stuff anymore. I was already good, so I was just cleaning the house a little bit. That was it. And I'm like, I'm going to bed, guys. Good luck. By the way, Friday night too. These were some of my US homies that introduced me to Heart of Crown. So they have brought the game. So me and Ryan, we played some Heart of Crown together on Friday evening. It was fine. It was fine. What the physical cards, you know, the actual physical game. They brought it, so we got to play Heart of Crown. I love Heart of Crown. I need to kidnap Ryan sometime for a Heart of Crown stream. Yes, we play sometimes online too. Very fun game. Very fun game. Kevkin Papa was MVP. He saved my butt. Yes, very kind of Kevkin Papa to go all out of his way to drive over to go get my stuff for me. Thanks, Kevkin Papa. But yes. Then we went to sleep, and then came the last day we had together. We went to the Tulip Fields this day. It was the second day. It was the first weekend, basically, that the Tulip Fields park opened up that we went to. It's called Keukenhof. It's a pretty famous gardens, and the perfect gardens to go see the Tulip Fields around this time of year. It was the first weekend that they're open though, so not all the tulips were in bloom yet. I think kind of right now is the perfect time. I think everything is like fully in bloom right now. But you see the beginnings of it. I think we had to go there. We had to go there. It was like tulip field season. I gotta show them the tulip fields, you know. Regardless though, the park is really fun to walk through, but A lot of the yellow tulips were in bloom. You could see a couple of the red ones. Then there were lots and lots of daffodils. And the hyacinths are also in bloom, so you could see some of those fields. Oh yeah, the prices, they were not that bad. They're not that bad. I think I only paid like 20 bucks. And that included, maybe 30, but it included the bus ride. It's really not that bad. Really not that bad. We spent the whole day there, so it could be worse. But yeah, you basically, it's like a huge garden area. Huge gardens. And they basically plant tulips every year. They maintain the tulips. And right next to the big gardens are the actual like tulip fields, the flower fields. So you can see the whole flower fields from the gardens. There's like watch points. You can take a boat tour, a little boat ride that goes, because there's like little waterways between all of the tulip fields, and you go fully into the fields basically like that. So we did do that, and you could kind of see that not everything was in bloom yet, but there was some stuff in bloom already. Yeah, we went full tourist, yeah. You know, it was their first time visiting the Netherlands. Pictures! True. True. Hold up. Oh my gosh, I have to show you guys this one picture from the fields. But hold up. This is what they would look like in full bloom. Funny enough, I don't think I've ever been to this place when everything's in proper bloom. Last year, I went there too with Zhuni, but it was at the very end of the season where all of the flower fields are already kind of gone. Okay. I hope this works. Yes. When it's in full bloom, it's really pretty like this. And then you have the actual gardens. I did good, right? I did good. The actual... Let me try to find the good one. Kind of like this. Poster card of Holland, pretty much. Like, they make all these, like, kind of like flower decorations with the different flower art, I would say. Flower art. But it's really pretty. They have the big patches of, like, different colored flowers throughout the whole place. We had a lot of patches that were still kind of, like, budding. So they weren't, like, fully colored yet. But yeah, it's like a really, really big park. That's really, really cute. Really, really cute. And my favorite part, let's see. This is a picture that Ryan took for me. Look! These statues look like Kevkin tails. Isn't it cute? This is kind of what our flower patches look like. So you can see some flowers are like blooming, but some are still very much just green. But there's Kevkin tails. The little Kefkins, it looks like the Kefkins are like digging inside of the ground. You just see their little tail pop out. It's exactly the Kefkin tail shape. That's so cute. I was like, whoa. Ooh, hold up, hold up. There's a picture of them online too. But when they're actually in bloom, it's just like little Kefkins playing in the flowers. Really, really cute when everything is actually blooming. Yeah. That's more like it, yeah. Even though everything wasn't in bloom yet, but it was still really cute. There were lots of pretty parts, and it's just a really nice place to just walk around. It smells really good. It smells really good. This is where I did have another fresh stroopwafel. I was the only one that had one though, but this one did taste good. Yum, 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 yum. Then we also had some poffertjes. Those were kind of mid though. Can't win them all, I guess. Can't win them all. That one tree in the background. Then there's like little areas in the park too. It has like a little foresty areas that has like lots of little cute walkways, little steppies you can go on. A tiny little wooden bridge. Then there's like some little areas where you like walk on stones over the water, which is really cute. And then just walking throughout the flower fields. Then there was this one lady that stopped us and was like, "You guys are so cute. Like, can I like take picture of you?" And she did like a whole photo shoot for us. It was like, oh my god, yo. Because we were all like wearing like really cute sundresses, you know, go to like a cute flower park. We're like, oh, we want to look cute. Well, we're cute dresses. This lady was just like, "You guys are so cute. You guys are so coordinated." We're like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Yeah. So basically we spent most of our day here. Pretty much all the day. Cause we first had to go to Amsterdam again. Cause we left the vacation park in the morning around like 10ish, I would say. 10ish, 11. To make sure everything was like good. We had to return the bikes. We had to clean up everything, because it's not like a hotel where you just kind of leave the room. You had to like make sure everything was clean. All the bed sheets were taken off and like left at the door kind of thing. All the dishes are done and put away kind of thing. So we spent the morning cleaning. Then we took an Uber back to Amsterdam to our hotel for that night. It was like really close to the airport. Dropped off our stuff there, and then we had to go to where we kind of get picked up for the tour bus to go to this park. So we got here like 2ish in the afternoon. And then we spent, I think, about 4 hours. We were here till like 7? 6? Oh. 6, 7. Between 6 and 7. That was not supposed to be a joke. But then we went back and we were just kind of tired. So we just made our way back to the hotel. Then we had dinner at the hotel. No, hey, don't hate me. Don't hate me. You can't do that to me. But yeah, we had dinner at the hotel. We had dinner at like a really fancy restaurant there. They all had like really crazy food though. I'm not like a very adventurous eater that eats a lot of really crazy food. So I ordered something simple. It had like a braised beef, and it came with I hoped it would just come with a kind of normal mashed potato, but it came with like it had sweet potato blocks inside of this puree. I don't like sweet potato. And it had red kale with it too. I love red kale. I eat it all the time. But this one was spicy. Like, why is it spicy? Red kale isn't supposed to be spicy. Like, it tasted good, but why is it spicy? The meat was good though. And we had panna cotta for dessert. They kind of forgot about our bread, so we got our bread as dessert too after dessert. I know, why is it spicy? Why was the red kale spicy? It was weird. I was not a fan of the puree. No, I was not a fan. It had some other stuff in it too. I was like, But the panna cotta was so good. It was so good. It came with like a mango sorbet ice cream. Not my favorite, but I don't hate it either. It was good. And I had like a panna cotta with it, and it had like a, I think it was, yeah, it was like a mango kind of like glaze on the top. But it was like the perfect amount of like sweetness. It was so good. Ah, I love panna cotta. And then we had bread. We had our starter for a dessert. So we eat food. Then we went back to the room. We originally wanted to play more Harder Crown with everybody, but the other two just kind of passed out. They were so tired. Our one friend, she really wanted to play Harder Crown. Like, no, I'm gonna go get up. I wanna play Harder Crown. And then she sat up in the bed and she just fell asleep sitting up. I was like, please, go to bed. Go to bed. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so we went to bed. This hotel room was kind of funny too. I don't know what it is with Dutch people and funny hotel rooms. Maybe it's just Amsterdam, but the room layout, it was like a rectangular room. There was like a small divider wall in the middle for like a small portion of it. Like a fraction of a portion of it. That just had like a closet on one side and like the TV on the other side. And then the beds were two there was one double bed, and then there were two twin beds that were kind of like pushed together. Oh, Amsterdam, that's the answer. Okay. It was two twins that were pushed together, kind of like a double bed, but not a double bed, you know. And they were facing each other. So it was the two twin beds on one side of the room, on that wall, and then the double bed was on the other wall, and they were just facing each other. So you're like laying in bed, you're just looking at the other bed. Like, hi guys from the other room. We're both just looking at each other. It's like, okay. Such interesting room layouts. Yeah. Also, this room had no outlets. Like, isn't it like always in a hotel there's like an outlet next to the bed? This room had no outlets. None. There was like an outlet by the front at the door and in the bathroom, and that was kind of it. So they were all wanting to charge their stuff because they're gonna go on the plane the next day, because they had to be at the airport by like 6 a.m. Which is why we got like a hotel like really close to the airport, because this place had like an airport shuttle too and stuff, so it was easy to get to the airport. But yeah. Me and Ryan, we woke up at 5 a.m. because we wanted a hotel breakfast. Because they started the hotel breakfast at 4 a.m. And we're like, ooh, we can go get breakfast. It was more for me. I mean, Dutch hotel breakfast kind of slaps. We got these like huge like breakfast buffets with all like the fresh breads and croissants. And you can put cheese and ham and all that kind of stuff on it. There's like yogurts and fruits and stuff. I know, they start at 4 a.m. Partly because it's an airport hotel. People have to fly really early. They want to make sure people can eat. They were expensive though. Because we didn't get it with our room. We didn't pay for it with our room. So we paid for it separately. For me and Ryan, I paid like 37 euros. So it was like almost 20 bucks a person. And it was kind of mid. What is up with us just having mid experience with food? I was so excited about it too. It was like 20 bucks and there was not even that much. Yeah. I needed to take them to like a nice Dutch hotel. There's this hotel chain, Van der Valk. It's like this like bird thing. That's like a really like fancy kind of Dutch hotel place. That my family sometimes go to. Occasionally. But those breakfasts are yummy. They're so good. They're so good. Yum 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 yum. But yeah, they didn't have that many breads. I was a little disappointed. It was also 5 a.m. so I don't know if it was just early, you know. Yeah. I know, I was excited to make them try all the yummy food. The things that were go with them was the tompoes, pancakes, yum yum. All of the bread, to be honest. They loved the bread. Validly so. Honestly, that's most of what we eaten was all just the breads and the pastries that from like the supermarket. The little sandwiches. Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to I don't know. Food regrets. We did not have a lot of time. That's the only regret I had on this trip was the food. I wish we were able to like get some of the more yummy stuff. But it is what it is. Our normal food is kind of plain and farmy, but it's good. It's good. But I feel like there's a lot of like really good like restaurants as well you can find. Even if it's just plain and farmy. Like, there's really good Italian places. I really should have taken them to like a Greek place. We got some really good Greek places. I think it's because we didn't get to eat much for dinners. Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm glad we got to do a lot of things though. So yeah, I dropped them off at the airport at 6 a.m. Then I went back home. And I had to say goodbye. I was like, goodbye, friends. I love you guys. Bye-bye. And then I was all alone again. I'm like, now I'm sad. Then I had to take the train back home. All the way back home. And then, took a tram home. Nagado, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I took a train, took another train, took another tram. And, you know, I had to go take another bus. The bus just left when I got there. I had to wait 30 minutes. I'm like, I just want to go home. I didn't feel like walking though, because I had like a ton of stuff. I had a ton of stuff. I did not take those lasagnas we didn't eat. I thought about it. I took them to the other hotel and then I was like, no, never mind. I don't think I want to take these. The bus did come, but I just saw it right away when I got off the tram. Yeah. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. Thankfully, the next one did in fact come. Yes. But, yeah. Fun times. Me and this bus, we're not friends. Me and this bus, we're not friends. It's just a specific bus. Because to be honest, the whole week, we were so lucky with the public transport. Like, every time we got somewhere, the bus, anything, the bus, the tram, the train that we needed to take just arrived. Like, even moments where we're like, oh, we're not gonna make this connection, but you know, we're just gonna take this thing and we're gonna see what happens. And then we would get there early, so we make like connections that we didn't think that we were gonna be able to make. So even though sometimes we would take like a bus later because we were kind of slow in the morning, we would still get there at the same time as we originally intended because we got there early enough to catch a connection for some reason that we were originally gonna have to wait on. It was really fancy. Yeah, we looked out with the bus RG. It's just, I guess it's just when it's me. It's been I'm alone. Yeah, it's just a me problem. It's a me problem, guys. It's a me problem. That's kind of shocked. I need to be around my friends all the time. Yeah. I can't travel alone anymore. I need to be around my friends, guys. I can't travel alone. I'm cursed by myself. The misfortune is too heavy. Oh man. But yeah, we had a lot of fun. But yeah, I had a lot of stuff on my way back because, you know, I bought some stuff over time. I took back a lot of the like foods, snacks and stuff that we didn't eat at the house because we couldn't leave anything behind at the place. And you know, I don't want to waste food either. So we had a lot of snackies. I like chocolates. Ryan bought me a chocolate duck. Got a chocolate duck. I had some chips and I got bread. I got a whole loaf of bread that I took back with chocolate sprinkles. I already finished the bread. It was really good. I still have the chocolate duck. I took a bite of his butt. And it was actually not very good chocolate. Which is crazy, because it's from like a pretty fancy chocolate place. But it's a white chocolate duck. But I don't like the way they made the white chocolate. It has a flavor to it that I'm like, I don't really like this. Yeah. So I'm just gonna keep the chocolate duck. You can't see the little bite I took off his butt. I put him back in the box, and now I'm just looking at the chocolate duck. It has like the Delft blue on it. It's like the Dutch thing. I found out we stole that from the Chinese tableware. but that's fine. It's still Dutch, right? Buttless chocolate duck, yeah. I took a bite. So yeah, I took that. There was like a Coke I hadn't drank yet. Some snackies that the friends couldn't take home because their suitcases were too full of Miffy. Yes. So I had another extra bag of stuff where I'm like, I don't want to make this walk home. I want to wait 30 minutes for this bus. It's fine. It's fine. Then I got home and I took a nap because I was tired. Because I only slept like 5 hours that night. So I woke up at 5 a.m. And I think I was so tired that I fell right back into my bad sleeping schedule. I was like, yeah, I naturally sleep at 11 and I naturally wake up at 7. I'm sure this is gonna result in me naturally sleeping at like 1 and naturally waking up at like 9, right? 9? No. 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 Guys, I can wake up if like I have things to do and my friends are here and I have a reason to be awake. But I don't know, when I'm just at home and I don't need to be up, I'm like, it's just so comfy to be in bed in the morning. And the week after I got back was really busy with work. Plus, the core keeper event started literally right after I got back, so it kind of got me up a little later than I was intending to. But it was worth it, right? I got to stream, but I had to stream late at night because of work. Yeah, I really do need to lay in bed a little bit. My favorite time to lay in bed is in the morning. When you wake up and you're like, I'm still like a little sleepy. I just don't want to get up yet, but like the bed's really comfy. Yeah. It's so hard to get up. So hard. Yeah. But that was my trip. I had a lot of fun. I already missed my friends. It was nice just being out for a while. Adventuring, walking around. Got to see the beach. Got to see cities. Yeah, be a tourist for a while, you know. It was fun. It was really fun. And now I'm back home for the past 2 weeks already. Until this weekend where I'm going to Sweden, so I'm gonna be able to have another fun yapping stream after I get back from that. I really like being able to show my country to like my friends who've never been here before. You know, it's really fun when people visit. I'm like, oh, let me show you places that are kind of fun around here. I really like my country. Let's learn about windmills. And the human body. I think my favorite day was probably the theme park day though. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. I've been wanting to go back there since I was a kid. I think it was like 12 or 13 the last time I went. So it was really, really a long time. Yeah! We adventured, then we rested. Went to the hot tub. Played some Heart of Crown. Saw cool stuff. Did some work, unfortunately. But it was a really, really fun time. Really, really fun. Yep. Yep. And oh my god, I've been yapping for 4 hours. Oh my god. It's already 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. guys. I said that and I got tired. Oops. I've been yapping for too long. Oh my goodness. I guess it's probably time that we should end the stream, I suppose. About that sleeping schedule, yeah. But yeah, tomorrow, or I guess today at this point, we will stream again. I'm not fully sure yet what we're gonna do though. I was thinking of playing Wuwa, because I kind of really want to get to the new region. I don't have Pocopia yet. I should buy it though. Hmm. Do you guys have anything you want to do? I do want to do a more official anniversary celebration, yes. But probably gonna have to wait until the end of April. It's gonna have to wait until the end of April because you know, my work contract got extended. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. We need to figure out what we want to do for that too. I have an idea. But I see. I'll definitely have to check it out. Humu. No anniversary merch for my actual anniversary. True, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Oh, you weren't here, but yeah, my contract got extended by another week and a half for my job. So, I'm now done at the 15th. I have to go a little longer. It shouldn't be as intense anymore, though. It's kind of like finalizing stuff, which on my end isn't too bad anymore. So I'm hoping to be able to stream a bit more through it, but I can't say until it happens. It's both yay and nay. It's yay for me. It's a good thing. I get more money. It means they don't hate me. The nay part is that means an extended time of weird streams. But the yay part is more money. For Pocopia. But yes. Double-edged sword. It's both good and bad at the same time. But yes. We'll do a something celebration, something at some point. Hopefully by the end of April. I have something in mind that I want to do, but I need to prep a couple things for that. So I will let you guys know when it happens. Because I would like to have a proper celebration stream. But yeah, until then, you guys will have to do with these beautiful merch items, which, by the way, you only have a week and a half left to get. Almost like a week. Only a week left, guys. One more week, and you will never be able to get them again. Are they cool? Are they cool? You guys should buy the merch. The poster, the anniversary poster, the full bundle. You could get everything, which includes an extra free button. On sale right now at Kawa Entertainment. We have a happy code, Ayla Happy, so you can cheer me on at concerts, hopefully. Then there's a rubber keychain, so you can show off me to all of your friends. There's an acrylic pin, so you can pin it anywhere and show off that you're a Kefkin. Then there's the... Oh, we already got to the poster. So you can... put me on your wall. You already did! Oh, thank you! Thank you. Buy one for your mom! Buy one for your dad! Buy one for your cat! Okay, but the cat might actually like the happy, though. Imagine a tiny happy for your cat. That'd be so cute, though. That'd be so cute. Ah. But yeah, I'll figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. It might be woo-wah. It might be something else. I don't know yet. I do not know yet. I might suddenly crave to do something tomorrow. There's a chance it's gonna be woo-wah. Guys, I never got Luke. I'm kind of sad about that. Because of the trip I did got to play those last 2 days. I did not get Luke. We have his weapon though. What am I gonna do with his weapon without Luke? I hope he makes a rerun soon. He probably will, knowing woo-wah. They do reruns fairly quickly, I feel. Typically. We'll just prepare for him. Yeah. We need to actually meet him too. In the story. No, I don't even know who he is. What if I end up hating him? I'm like, I have your weapon, but you're kind of like a I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel like I'm gonna love this guy, but we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out when the time comes. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah. Photoshop him in, yeah, true. He's gonna rerun by the time we meet. True, to be honest, with our pace. Yeah. How far behind am I on woo-wah right now? Oh man. Wait, that's cute. That's cute. Guys, you know what happens this week? Isn't the Genshin expansion coming out on Wednesday? The Mondstadt Harbor. Isn't it coming out on Wednesday? I don't know what we're doing next weekend. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. I can't wait. New gacha game releases. Oh god. My sanity. My sanity. I need time. I need more time, guys. Where's the time? I don't know her. I don't know her. I don't know time. The anime GTA game, that one actually looks really fun. I kind of want to play it. It kind of looks really fun, not gonna lie. I forgot what it's called. Not gonna lie. NTE, is that just the name? NTE. I always wanted kind of like a game that's more like anime style like that. But it's, yeah, in that kind of like freedom setting. I sure it does have some story though to it, but you can also kind of just go around and do whatever. And you can drive, right? You can drive. Neverness to everness. Ooh. Ooh. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. More games to play. More games to play. It's gonna be a fun summer. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my bones. We just gotta get through another month of work. I do it. I said April was gonna be free. I need to not say things anymore. Yo, Mongol Star Dive? The story's really silly. I'll definitely check it out. I'll definitely check it out. When it comes out, link me again. In case I forget. My brain's small sometimes. My brain be small sometimes. Definitely link me. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. Am I a liar? Am I a liar? What did I do? I don't think I'm a liar. I might just be stupid. Huh? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, free name. Oh, that. Oh. No, I'm just. Yeah, I'm just stupid. I just need to not say it. I just need to not say it. I don't want to be busy in April. Just a little more. Just a little more. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, it's kind of late. I probably need to go to sleep. Let me see if there's anyone streaming right now that I can send you guys to. Well, I did look at House Flipper. I think it might be a game that's gonna make me really motion sick though. It sometimes those kind of games make me feel sicky. I'm gonna send you guys to... I'm gonna send you guys to Rocky today. I never get to raid Rocky. Yay! I did not intend to be awake at 2:12. I did not intend to yap for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. I'm gonna yap for like 2 to 3, maybe most, not longer than 3. I had so much to say about my trip. And I missed you guys. I didn't get to yap to you guys all week. Yeah. The power of the yaps, it's too strong. The yaps are too strong. It worked out pretty good. I don't know about you. I got to yap about my fun adventures. Spend time together with the Kefkins. And now I'm sleepy, so I'm gonna sleep pretty good, probably. I'm probably gonna sleep pretty good. I worked hard today. Oh, my muscles are still sore. I'm scared to stand up. You know when you like get really tired legs, and then you sit down for a while and you stop feeling them, because they kind of like relax. But then you like stand up afterwards. You're like, oh no. Yeah, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna stand up in a second. I'm cooked. My legs are cooked. I'm cooked. But yes, I'm gonna send you guys off now. Thank you guys for coming today. I had a lot of fun yapping, and we'll be streaming tomorrow. A little earlier. I don't have any family events tomorrow. I don't think. Unless they didn't tell me about something. So I'll probably start stream somewhere around like 7, 8. Between 7 and 8. Yeah, thank you guys. No, it's Sunday. It's Easter, right? Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Reduce the start time by 1 hour. Why? Oh, that way. Oh. Oh. Anyways, it was really nice streaming today. I can't believe I actually fell for that too. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm gonna send you guys off. It's time. I think it's time that we're gonna go to sleep. Happy Easter, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. Today, later today. Very much later today. Have a good sleep. Enjoy the rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night. And I'll see you guys soon. Bye bye, everybody. Bye bye la. Bye bye la. Bye 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 bye.